Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne it is ish.
New world order.
The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly. The Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fix His Binds, LLC. The unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just phenomenal.
Also, Senor No Trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the one-man gang, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
I'm also the founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. I'm also the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you today. We're going to talk about a content creator from the No Fugazee podcast being exposed as a potential fraud, but it gets worse. There is history between one of the parties being exposed on the Coach Greg Adams channel. We're going to expose that here later on in today's show, but he goes by Mr. Cooley, and he has been exposed as potentially committing hypocrisy in the space that they call the manosphere. Now, here's what we're going to have to say, and we're going to have to do a lot of this. We're going to have to make sure we break it down like a fraction. Here's the reality of it. Men have had the manosphere, which is the male space. Now, people don't want to go under the umbrella of certain terms, red pill, manosphere, and they want to separate themselves as being, well, I'm adjacent to it. We talk about dating, but I have no association with these particular groups of people. And I've seen people tuck their tail recently in the last couple of years as they've been exposed on being an FBI hit list, or at least the Department of Homeland Security, as they're going to leave the manosphere, but still doing manosphere adjacent content. The hypocrisy of these cowards. But as you guys know, I am the founding father of the After Pill, and this is the After Pill. And I've been one who has said this space needs to be flushed down the goddamn toilet at this particular page. You know why? Here's the deal. These people have come up and anointed themselves as the anointed ones, simply copying the template between one content creator and the other. Now, what'll happen is they'll get a few 100,000 subscribers and they'll just swagger jack everybody's content.
Straight jack.
And that includes the people that became before me and after me. But this guy, I don't know much about him. I do know him. I've seen his clips on Instagram, and that's about as far as it goes. All right. And now I looked him up later on and I said, oh, these guys are doing very well on YouTube and on TikTok. And that's about as far as it goes with the Notorious one. I don't sit here too much and consume people's content too much. But I will say I was aware of him before this. I don't know anything about his personal life, nor did I particularly care until it was exposed that this guy was saying single mothers are bad, but he was indeed involved with the single mother. Now that creates a hypocrisy in this space that I've been trying to call out for a long time. I've been saying this space needs to be flushed down the toilet, and it is because people have just copied and pasted other people's templates and then gone on to create themselves to be some sort of messiah, and they've come up with nothing. They really don't live the lifestyle. See, the Notorious one, Coach Greg Adams, has been here since 2017. I have been saying for a long time, these people don't live it. They're just rage baiting you. They're just creating content. And listen, I'm not going to knock your hustle. Go ahead and create your content, but you're not going to be pointing yourself as some sort of messiah, especially when you possibly might be living in hypocrisy. This space, manosphere, men's spaces, dating advice, red pill, whatever you want to call it, MGTOW, whatever you want to call it. We got a lot of people out here not living what they're talking. And I've been saying that all along with the dating coaches. I've been very critical of the dating coaches, even since my earlier days. They don't live what they talk. They're not cold approaching hundreds of women. And if they do, they are lame. And if they ever provided any receipts, you will find out they are approaching nothing but loser and fat bitches. Some of them children at Disneyland. Yes, they've been exposed to that. So here's our reality. Here's the show today. We're going to talk about this particular guy. Let me go ahead and flash him up on the screen here. And I'm going to play this clip, but it's gone even further. It's gone even further as of today. Okay. This is the clip that we're going to talk about. But again, it's going to be later on in today's show. We still got a show to put on. We do, and it's a great show. So do me a favor, hit the like button. Hit the like button. But this is the clip we're going to talk about, and then we're going to see what you believe. Did he falsely represent himself? Because now he's defended himself this past weekend. All right, it was the weekend. Yes, he defended himself.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, he defended himself, and he said, I'm the exception to the rule. I can do it. All right, you can't. All right, so that's essentially what he said, but we'll hear his own voice in his own words and allow himself to defend himself. Oh, by the way, just so you guys know, before we play this clip, any of you motherfuckers that come up on my show saying debate him, you must be an idiot. All right, I ain't got time to debate no niggas. All right, I ain't make no platform to debate no guys. Now, if he wants an interview, he can come over to the Notorious one and reach out to me. All right, and say my name. All right, but he ain't no debate. All right, there's no need to debate. Ninja, we see what we see, and we're articulating it here. I ain't got time to be debating no ninjas on my show. All right, that's just it. All right, if his wife wants to come up, that's another story, because she has some history on the Notorious CGA channel. She has some new world order. Believe it or not, I won't give it away. But I won't give it away. All right, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. This is the clip that went viral or feral this morning or this weekend, right, of what exactly happened. Why did he get in trouble, and why are more and more men caught up in this situation? Donovan Sharp caught up in the situation. Pearl caught up in the situation. Why are these people being caught in these situations? And believe it or not, I can be caught in these situations ASAPly. Why are these men caught up in these situations when they're known for doing degenerate type content, right? Content to grab your attention, Jerry Springer type content. Why are these men always caught up in these damn things here? All right, so let's play the clip here. Here we go.
Don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth. I'm 6'4", well over 100K a year, and I'm black. Single moms, recreational use only.
Recreational use only.
Not a single mom of two.
That's why he talked the way he talked.
Shout out Benny Ray for the investigative journalism.
As a single mother, do you believe you deserve a man in the top percentile?
Now I know what you're thinking. You're the single mom guy. Check me out. I never once told you not to date a single mom. I never said any of that, but...
Oh, okay. People tap dancing and shuffling here. We're going to talk about this later. Should people putting this type of content out, should their lives reflect that type of content? Right. So if you say single moms, what did he say? Recreational use only. And this is clip farming, right? Recreational use only. Okay. Should he live that? Should men that are putting this podcast out like this, like, let me just say this. Let me just say this. If you found out me after writing the book in 2018, The Free Agent Lifestyle, after writing the book, The Evolution, if you found out that I had a cohabitating living arrangement with a single mother of multiple kids, and yes, a snow bunny, what would you think? Right? What would you think, gentlemen? I'm just starting this off right now. This is going to be the topic of conversation later on the show. If you found out after watching me for 7 years on this platform, write the book, The Free Agent Lifestyle, and so forth and so on, and you found out that I had a snow bunny, all right, Dr. Umar style on Snow Bunny Heaven. If you found out I had a live-in woman, a woman living in right here, the gentleman's lair of Bruce Wayne right here.
New world order.
If you found that out, what would you guys say? All right. And I came on the next week and I was like, well,
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man. What you going to do? Look out, boys. It's coming through. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
because here's the deal. People are defending him, right? Well, they're like, well, you know, because now, as you guys know, if I was exposed for this, right? If I was exposed for this, it would be the Undertaker bell going on right now. That would be it. They'd be like, this ninja been living with a girl? Yeah, well, guys, I've been living with a girl for the last 3 years. I moved to Vegas with her. This is actually her house. I couldn't afford one because I got demonetized. You guys understand, right? I mean, look at her. She has a fat BBL. I mean, she has pink toes. I mean, could you imagine? Could you imagine ninjas going in? Right. All right. Shout out to the saint and the sinner. All right. Anyway, if you found out, shout out to the saint and the sinner. He's on the Notorious channel right now. If you found out that I had a whole white bitch with 2 kids the entire time, y'all would think it would be over for me. There would be, y'all wouldn't hear no explanation. But we got Derek Jackson, we got Donovan Sharp, Donovan Sharp got exposed on this one too. That was hard because I knew some shit behind the scenes. Like I had met them behind the scenes, so I was like, oh, right. I was like, I ain't saying nothing, right? But peace to the saints. But we're seeing this, and I got some skeletons in my closet, Ninja, but nothing like this. I don't think anything that would just throw this off. But if I had a whole white woman in the back right here just with kids,
Where the white women at?
I would get crushed. But anyway, and not only that, an old white woman, all right? Because you guys know I'll be at the junior college. Now, if you found out, because I'd be like, oh, I'll be out here with 21-year-olds, 22, 23. Now, if you just found out that I had a whole 40-year-old white woman up in here with 2 kids, a pog at that, a pog white woman, y'all ninjas, you know how many black women would be on my neck? They would be on my neck. And so a soggy pog at that. Yes, we're going to bring that up later. Y'all will be on my neck. So here's the guides for the people who believe that they're going to give him a pass for this. They're going to give him a pass. I'm going to ask you, would you give me a pass? The answer is no. So he don't get a pass. All right, but we're going to talk about that later. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. Maybe is Cash App up? Cash App was bugging last time. They kicked me out. Let me see. Oh, Cash App is up. Well, let me say it. To contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me /Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat on the Notorious CGA channel. Yo, man, wait till I show you how this particular situation has come full circle. Coach Gang, if you've been a part of my channel since 2020, right? 2020, this is going to come back full circle. This is going to come back full circle. You will not believe how full circle this comes back to my content in 2020. All right, this is crazy. All right, man, it's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. All right, but anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show, and I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot to say about this situation right here. No government name says, on Melanin and Mitch Monday, I bet pro-blacks and BWs are more mad about him being a step dummy to a snow bunny, not a black woman. CGA haters are probably running around Australia since 2020 looking for CGA's Australian secret baby mama to expose him. All right, that'll be a funny show. All right, it'll be an eye-opener to me. The Chocolate is Solution says, first time in a few years, folded a chick under 150 pounds. Shout out to you. It sounds like the re-recording of Purple Rain in my living room. Yes, it did. Happy Melanin Monday, Free Agent Lifestyle for life. Shout out to our brother Derek says, Coach, I really thought the 80s and the 90s were coming back. Mike Tyson was going to knock out Jake Paul. Then Michael Jordan was going to come back and women would change their ways. Sad to say, Mike Tyson did not knock out Jake Paul, but looked like an old man in the ring. And by the way, Coach Stradamus predicted Jake Paul would win. And he won. Shout out to our brother here. Abel returns to Eden. Dear Coach, I'm 60 years old today. Shout out to our brother Abel. Going for another 40. Let's do it. The Free Agent Lifestyle is the only way. Preferably monk. Either way, you can't beat it. Blessings and peace. Abel, the monk of the North Woods. Shout out to you and happy birthday to Abel, a great contributor to today's show. Shout out to Bread and Butter. One time for the King of Kings. The notorious one, CGA. One time for me, hit the like button. G says, saw a 50-year-old JUCO and senior co this weekend, been singing her off and on for the last 15 years, talking about her next man will marry her and pay the bills. After I shot up every orifice she had, he says, I was like, okay, ready for round two? Indeed, man. I bet you that was some roast beef curtains going on. Speaking of roast beef curtains. Oh, boy. God, no you guys are busy. Yeah. Shout out to our brother, the Real Fit Styles. This is from Sunday. He says, what's up, Coach? I just had this mulatto JUCO burn me last night. All right, wow. All right, I think I actually got that one. Shout out to our brother there. Shout out to JUCO John says, what's up, Coach? The Fugazee Gump wiped up the TikTok. Be careful here. Don't give it away. I got you. Give him the buzzer. I got you, JUCO John. We're not going to give it away. All right. Shout out to you right here. And we have somebody acknowledging a TradCon getting divorced. Okay, a TradCon getting divorced. Maybe we'll cover that in the next part of the show. All right. Maybe not today, but I appreciate you for reporting that. Appreciate that. All right. Okay. Let's just learn from. Oh, I see. He was a TradCon. Shout out to the TradCons out here. And we got our brother, no government name, says, can you explain the origins of the 666? He says, can you explain why guys who are unmarried bring sand to the beach? Well, I can't do all of that in today's show. I got a show to do. But the origins of the 666, believe it or not, the 666, I heard about that. This is another example of when people say the internet is not real life. The internet is not real. So we talk about 666s and 80-20 rule, and these things have been scientifically proven that women seek these things out, and scientifically proven that, yes, 20% of the men get the majority, 80% of the women. Then the remaining 20, but this has been scientifically proven. Now, today, because the red pill has, you guys have declined to evolve. I've been critical over the last year or two, saying this space has not evolved. Press 1 in the chat if you heard me said this. I said people are just copying other people. People are coming in, seeing a fresh bag. They're not standing on their principles or points. A lot of people are lying. And I said this space is not evolving. People have co-opted and cherry-picked all the talking points, and now they started off of Instagram, and they're going viral with shit that I said in 2017. I said, this space is not evolving, and eventually shit like this is going to happen because we keep regurgitating the same talking points. Now, here's the deal. People then say, well, it's not like that in real life. That's just on the internet. That's not true, because here's how I'm going to just prove it here. The 6'6s, I heard a woman say this in 2015 to me. Okay, I heard a woman say this, and this was a woman that I was dating. She was like, oh, men should have the 6'6s. So here's the thing. When people say that this space or the internet or online is not real life, I heard a woman tell me about the 6'6s before I even heard about anything about YouTube and the red pill space. All right, now, it happened to be around the same time that I started listening to this type of content in 2015. So I was dating her. She was talking about the 6'6s and that she was looking, and women typically look for the 6'6s. So I'll say that is that we have to come off this idea. It's just cope. It's just kind of a deflect and redirect that people say the internet and real life are separate. And I beg to differ, because here's the point. When people go outside, the people outside are on the motherfucking internet. All right. Am I lying? Am I lying? The people outside are on the internet. Like the people that you see outside, you guys act like when you go outside, nobody got the internet when they go outside. They don't got Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. Soon as I go outside, the people are looking at their phone. Those are the same people that are on the internet. So people like to separate the two and say, well, if you went outside, it would be different. Not really, right? Because those are the same people. And you will find that these people have just as big as followings as anybody that you would know. All right. They post and watch the internet just like everybody else. And it's not as much separate as people would like to make it out. Yeah, that's the truth. Ruth, let me get a couple more super chats. Right. Oh, it's different outside. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. Shout out to our brother AJT says, see God Allah has got his super chats back. Woke up to some BS at my job, but the baddest African-American on the planet is here to help brothers get through the day. Shout out to you, man. Good. Hopefully you go well on the job. Daniel Mack says CGA on a roll like toilet paper. Ninja got his super chats back. Congratulations to my favorite African-American out here, man. Shout out to you. And Albert Wesker says, Pop the Balloon Show is proof that we black folks have the most degenerate culture. There is no culture for black people. Black people don't have a culture. They don't. All right. So, but yes, other than that, it is degenerate, whatever culture remains. I can't imagine that show with any other race of people other than black women. Huh? Okay. All right. Shout out to you right there, man. Yes, there is no black culture. So I don't know what y'all talking about here. I mean, describe what black culture is. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Anyway, look, you know what time it is. We're going to have some fun. We're still going to do the regularly scheduled show. Later on in the show, we're going to talk about Mr. Cooley himself, Mr. Cooley High. So if you want to take a break, we're going to be here. We're going to do our regular show. We got Doom and Gloom CGA coming up. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. You're looking at the best entertainment here on YouTube. How many people we got watching today's show? We have over, oh yeah, we have over 2,000 people watching today's show between two channels. We do. All right, two channels live and on Rumble. But look, you know what time it is? It is time for some sisters. Who likes sisters? Who likes sisters? We got Melanin Monday in the building. Okay. All right. Let's get some melanin on your screen since we talking about snow bunnies today. We got Melanin Monday coming up right now. Hello. Hey. Oh, wait a minute. Where's my browser? Oh. Look at me. What? So intimacy. Hey. Shout out to Detroit. Jay Dilla, rest in peace. We got Melanin Monday in the building. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. We got East Africans in the building for the first time. Hey. Dr. Umar's favorite day in the building. Oh, hey, let's go. Exotical Melodicals in the building. Shout out to the tragic mulattoes in the building. We got them all shades, all kinds, from all continents. And we don't got no fat black women on my show. We do not put overweight black women on my show. No, you call them thick, they overweight. Not here, maybe in Africa or something like that. We got melanin on your screen. Hit the like button. We only looking for in-shape African Americans. Oh, by the way, there's more black people than African Americans. Yeah, hey. We try not to put hair weave on here, but I can only try so much. Hey, the chocolate time. No BBWs on here and no BBLs. Yes, indeed. Oh, we got flatback black women too. Exotical melodicals. We got long back-knit African women on the building. Yes, indeed. Hello. The ideal. The prototype. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, we got him. Hey, we got somebody that was on the Mike Tyson fight this weekend. A Melanin Monday alum. All right, tonight at CGA's, the Bronco Busters. The Bronco Buster right here. This is the night at CGA, ladies. Come on here. Every woman's fantasy in the building. Hey, tightly packed.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, no, we don't have no BBWs on my show. Only on Tuesdays. Oh, yes. And nobody really over 35 years old. Melanin Monday. Yeah, look. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo-wee. Ninjas like it right here. You like it, huh? We got the Sistas on Melanin Monday. Okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Sisters on Melanin Monday. Even the Boricuas and the Morena. Shout out to the Dominicanas and the Puerto Ricans. Shout out to y'all, man. What a show. What a show. Y'all said, I don't like black women. Coach, you don't like black women. Well, not most of them, at least. But that's neither here nor there. All right, we still celebrate Melanin Monday with the best people here on YouTube, the Coach Gang. Shout out to y'all, man. Do me a favor. Hit the like button. We got a lot to talk about today. Did I get all the super chats? Or did they cut my super chats off over there? All right, you know how they do me. They cut my super chats. Apparently, TradCon is going through a divorce. I heard. That sucks. Shout out to our brother Jay Sound says the return of masculinity is back. We having a good week. Donald Trump doing shit. Y'all ready for the 2025? It's about to get set off. It's about to get set off in here. Did you guys see that we had an alum from the Melanin Monday? We had a sister with some oily titties. Who's seen the oily titties? All right. Who's seen the oily titties come up on here? All right. When you were watching the Mike Tyson show. Right, the Mike Tyson fight. You seen all those girls with the oily titties standing next to the ring announcer? I saw it. All right, one of those girls was from Melanin Monday. Yes, she was. So the Notorious channel. I got it. All right, I got it. All right, I got her up on the Mike Tyson fight. I can't remember her name, but I used to show her on Melanin Monday. But hey, man, there was oily titties out there. That was the best thing about the show. It was the best thing about the show. Shout out to No Government Name. Let me see here. All right. Yeah, I got you here. I got you. I don't want to give away the secret. No Government Name. I'm going to give away the secret because I'm waiting for that later on in the show. But I appreciate you. That's one of the secrets. Shout out to Miles Burrow says, how much is Cameron Brink going to cost me? I want it 6'3" or taller. Oh, man, you out. All right, I don't think you're going to get her. She's going to cost you a hefty bag. And No Government Name DW says, my little brother crashed out this weekend and committed a felony level domestic violence on his toxic girlfriend. I tried to put him up on you years ago, but he said We just didn't know how to handle women, so he went RP rage. He's going to lose his career over some used up peace leave.
New world order.
Oh, my goodness. There's nothing we can tell these guys. They always know. They always know. They always know better than us. And then they be crashing out. Shout out to our brother here. Spencer says for Tyson and Paul. Shout out to John Downs is in the building. You need to get your priorities straight. Shout out to you. And no, he says, okay, shout out to you. Thank you for being here. All right, I appreciate you. And even the criticism of my show. All right. Even the criticisms. All right, you don't know how to handle women. Women ain't supposed to be handled. They're not supposed to be handled. They're supposed to have they ship together. Also, they supposed to be listening. All right, every time I deal with women, they supposed to be listening, not talking.
Silence, you fool.
All right, shout out to them. Henry Brazilian, my ex-wife has lost her custody case against me and her father. Now a sheriff trying to serve me with a temporary restraining order. Henry Resilient going through pure hell. I got some PayPals, but I want to get into the first part of the show. All right, we got the Cooley. If you're here for the Cooley and you normally don't watch my show, I understand. It's okay. But it's going to be later on in the show, so you guys can go back to what you were doing and tune in to the later on part of the show. If you a Coach Gang member, we got a great show for you today. Doom and Gloom, CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the... All right, Doom and Gloom CGA, what do we got going on in the world that I need to report to you that should be things that are on your mind? Joe Biden is at it before he leaves the office, allowing Ukraine to use U.S. arms and munitions to strike in Russia. All right, man, we got it going on before he leaves the office. Hey, we know what his time is. He's a wartime president, and we want to make sure there's a war that pops off before Trump gets into office, potentially sabotaging Trump's legacy as a peaceful maker. You know, he was a 3-time nominated Nobel Peace Prize person. He didn't win, but he was nominated 3 times. Joe Biden nominated 0. All right, and he said, we're going to make sure that some shit pops off before Trump gets in there and folds up NATO like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Reports here, it says the president, Joe Biden's administration, the lame duck presidency, has allowed Ukraine to use U.S.-made weapons to strike deep into Russia, 2 officials and sources familiar with the discussion or the decision said on Sunday. Right there. This is a significant reversal of Washington's policy on the Ukraine-Russian conflict. Ukraine plans to conduct its first long-range missile attack in the coming days, and the sources say, without revealing details due to operational security concerns. All right, the move comes 2 months after President-elect Donald Trump takes the office right here on January 20th and follows months of pleas by the Ukrainian president, Mr. Zelensky himself, to allow Ukrainian military to use U.S. weapons to hit Russian military targets far from its border right there. Hey, it's popping off. It's popping off. World War III. Before Trump gets into the office out there, the peacemaker Donald Trump, it looks like he's going to have his hands full and expect the fuckery to go on here into the next coming months. He's got less than, 60 days? 60 days plus? Yeah, Joe Biden go set it off. All right, Joe Biden go set it off. All right, here it is right here. Google AI chatbot threatens student asking for homework help. All right, we got some robot action here. All right, the robot is named Gemini, and it says right here, the AI Gemini bot told, it's a chat bot, by the way. Remember, there was a young boy who self-deleted himself over a chat bot, a 14-year-old Goofy. It says the AI told the student, "You are a waste of time and resources." Hey, man, that sounds like me, all right? That sounds like what I tell these Mitches. All right, you dead weight. All right, you ain't gonna make it. We can't save everybody. Ninjas be like, "Coach, man, these men, we need to save men." No, we don't. We need to weed out the weak. Get rid of these goofballs. All right, we ain't got no time for this. You a waste of space, ass ninja. All right. All right, the bot's not lying. It says you are a burden on society. Hello.
New world order.
All right, I like it. You are a drain on the earth. Chatbot is telling the truth, going full Thanos.
You could not live with your own failure. Where did that bring you?
Damn.
Back to me.
Hey, man, don't harm yourself in the process. This is right here. You are a blight on the landscape. You are a stain on the universe. Uh-oh. Damn. All right. CGA chatbot is in the building. You know what I mean? These Mitches.
New world order.
All right. The chatbot going full CGA on the Mitches. All right. Be careful out there. Why did he go crazy on them? Watch out for these chatbots. All right. They'll tell you to harm yourself. It says right here, the chatbot, specifically Gemini, threatened the student while he was seeking homework help. All right, that's a little aggressive. The chatbot responded with the message that was not only out of character, but also deeply concerning, telling the student to please delete yourself. After a series of interactions where the student was using the chatbot for academic assistance on topics related to aging adults in the U.S. All right, that's a little overboard. I'll admit, I wouldn't have said it quite like that. All right, don't shoot the messenger. All right, so be careful out there with your chat bots and all that stuff. We're doing full Skynet at this particular point, so you got to watch out. Even the jails, they have robot correction officers coming into the correctional facilities. Don't go to jail, y'all.
Tells me he believes he's the first to deploy robots in a jail in the United States. He says the jail bots will assist deputies with perimeter patrols and security rounds in dorms.
These jail bots can handle tasks much faster than some of us humans can. Now, they would not take the place of humans, but let's make sure you understand that.
To start, 3 robots are being deployed. Each have cameras and other tech that provide continuous surveillance and real-time communications. While the robots are programmed to navigate the facility autonomously, a live operator will control them for more complex tasks.
Is this going to be a game changer for you and your deputies?
I think it's going to be a game changer for the whole corrections industry because it will allow us to be a lot more safer, more efficient.
The company behind the robots says AI technology will help spot issues and then notify the appropriate. Owens tells me,
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, man, the thing they're not telling you is that these things contain tear gas. And there's also a situation where a guy actually went up against one of these robots and the robot pinned him and ran him over. All right, so they're not telling you that, oh, it's going to help with surveillance. No, man, these robots can fight. They're aggressive. All right, I even seen a criminal try to shoot one of these robots, and it went ham. All right, it's like remote control. It like jumped on him and pinned him and rolled him over a couple times, and the dude had to give up. It threw tear gas in the hotel room. All right, it's not playing. All right, this robot is not going to pull a Mike Tyson on you and cramp up in the 3rd round. All right, not going to do it. All right, so they're not telling you that. So be ready, man, if you go to the correctional facility. All right, that robot is going to whoop your ass. It's definitely going to whoop your ass there. All right, anyway, shout out to this one right here. It says the media is lying about what's going on in the job market. Anybody looking for a job? Anybody looking for a job? Job market is shitty right now, bruh. I know a female looking for a job. She in a major bind right now. She in a major bind. Y'all looking for a job? Apparently, this guy says the media is lying. Really? Tell me something I didn't know. A real recruiter explains what the 2024 job market is really like. Okay.
Lying to you about the job market. The job market in 2024 is absolutely brutal. I've been in the recruitment space for coming up to a decade, and I've never seen candidates struggle as much as they are right now. I've also talked to hundreds of recruiters that have also been laid off, and many of them are still struggling to find work. In this market, you literally have to apply to hundreds, if not thousands of jobs, and you're likely going to see a 1 to 3% response rate. That means if you apply to 100 jobs, you might only hear back from 1 of those places. We're also seeing a lot of ghost jobs right now. Ghost jobs are essentially where companies post jobs for jobs that they think they're going to hire for in the future. So they might not be hiring right now, but if they can get candidates and applicants to apply, then when they do go to hire, they have a head start. I hate this practice, but we are seeing more and more of it. We're also hearing about really long interview processes, like 5, 6, 7, even 8 or 9 rounds of interviews. And if you get to the end of the process and you're the lucky one out of like 1,000 applicants to get the job offer, don't expect a strong job offer. Right now, companies are lowballing people, and they're also forcing people back to the office.
Yep.
Welcome to the 2024 job market.
Oh my goodness. And what 2025 gonna look like? Goodness, y'all better get ready.
New world
All right, listen now. I'm gonna tell you, man. Yeah, that's cold approach type statistics there. Statistics, we call them over here. All right, that's like, oh, you're gonna get 3 out of 100 women you approach. Absolutely crazy, man. I'm gonna tell you. All right, I know people in this situation, man. I mean, it is down bad. In fact, if you looked at the job market numbers, they only had nationwide 12,000 jobs added in the month of October. 12,000. All right, that's not a lot when you're talking about nationwide. And yes, people are forcing, these offices are, the people that work from home, they're being forced back into these job markets. And I also reported they're being forced back, and these companies know they're going to quit because people have moved distances away from the actual job. Some people don't want to come back to work. They don't want to return to office. So these companies know that, and that's a way to fire you. All right, so when you get in there or you decline it, they want you to quit before you even consider coming back to work. So this is all of the things. Remember, I just want to let you guys know, they said work from home is going to be the new reality for America. Because that was, I believe, Apple. I believe Apple or Google were like, that's the future. It's going to be like that permanently. And even Google called their people back. So it is an interesting job market for you guys, man. Look, buckle your seatbelts. It's going to be an interesting 2025. It's going to be very much a cultural shift in our country. You got the conservatives pushing. You got the Joe Biden going out with a bang, apparently. All right. And you have the job market that probably is not going to recover. This is layoff season, so I'm going to start reporting the layoffs. We already got thousands and thousands of jobs being lost on Doom and Gloom CGA. Every year from November to February, I report the layoffs. So you guys got to be ready for what's coming up here and buckle your seatbelt, tighten your belt. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, I even got a job recently. I don't know if you guys know. Right here in Las Vegas, I got hired recently for a job. And, you know, I'm still going to do live streaming. But if you guys see me at my job, go easy on me. It is a job that is not a traditional job. All right, but I got to pay the bills. Bills have been short. I've been demonetized 12 times on this platform. Everybody done passed me up in the numbers. Nobody remembers me, although I did coaching calls with all your favorite content creators that are now past me, millions of subs, and they watch me. They ask me for advice, but that's neither here nor there. It's okay. But if you see me and you pull up at the drive-in window at Popeyes, I'm just going to let you know, Ninja, hey, man, I'm a man out here. I'm a man out here. I got to do what I got to do to pay the bills. All right, that G-Wagon is not cheap. All right, and I don't know, man. I get free biscuits and all of that shit. But when you pull up at the drive-through window at Popeyes, all right, do not try to, you don't recognize me, man. Don't say my name. Don't say shit. All right. And if you play it cool, I'll give you an extra box of them popcorn shrimp. All right, but I'm going to just tell you, bro, I got to do what I got to do, man. I know, man. And do not come and take pictures of me and videos and post it on the line. I got to do what I got to do. New world order. All right, nah, man, I'm keeping the G-Wagon, and I'll drive it to fucking work. All right, I'm telling you, bro, I'll drive it to work. All right, but I got to pay the bills. I need gas in the G-Wagon. All right, anyway, we got a great show. We got our brother here. That's early in the morning. Was this Sunday morning? All right, I don't know what day this was. This was yesterday morning. What are you doing? Shout out to our brother here, Josh Finley, coach. He says there are dating apps promoting older women dating younger men now. This is why I don't pay women no mind when they start talking about their dating woes. And the thing, this whole time, men were getting criticized for who we've been dating. It says right here, they cannot be taken seriously. In fact, one of the biggest pieces of advice that I always tell men, and this will save your life as much as a lot of advice that I will tell you. Stop taking women seriously. Stop. Don't take them seriously. They're not to be considered taken seriously. All right. And listen, I've worked with women all my life. You're like, oh, what are you even talking about dating? I'm talking about women, period. All right. Most of the time, about 90% of the time, you cannot take them seriously. Why? They don't even take themselves seriously. Right? They don't. All right, stop taking them at face value. And you be like, y'all be having honest conversations with them and being like, well, I want to know what you think. Stop taking them seriously. They're not to be taken seriously. Now, there'll be a slight chance they have something serious going on, but girls just want to have fun. Let them have fun, man. They kind of goofy. They goofy. Let them be goofy, bro. All right, but, you know, Chronicles of Judah called it. They're children with breasts. It's not a big deal, bro. Stop taking them seriously. Well, this one said you can trust me. You can't. Don't trust her, bro. Right here. Just let them do what they do and pay them no mind half the time. Pay him no mind. Don't even just keep it moving. Shout out to Greaseman, Texas. Every time I see that Family Guy episode with Quagmire in the woman's shoe store, I just die laughing. Also, and it almost reminds me of you. Hell, reminds me of my damn self because I love me some feet. Shout out to you. It is a Quagmire clip of feet.
We're just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You're looking at feet? I'm looking at feet.
All right, me too. All right, shout out to Kaylin Ferguson is in the building. Shout out to Kaylin. What's up, coach? What is your favorite CGA-ism of yours? Mine is the lawsuit is the new divorce. How about this one? Men are in love and women are in business. I heard somebody say that before. Anybody know who said it? Right, anyway, that's my favorite. And he also says Jonathan Majors and Megan Good are engaged. How long do you see them lasting? Well, she's been divorced once or twice at this particular point, so odds are it's going to not last. All right, but Megan Good, I'm going to tell you, you do have a safe landing spot with his old CGA. 30 Mac. 30 Mac. Shout out to Brayon says, Coach, there's plenty of jobs in law enforcement. Ninjas don't want to do no real jobs. All right, people want air conditioning jobs. They want jobs in the C-suite. They want jobs where they're an important person. They get their polo shirt or Hawaiian Friday shirt. They don't want no real job where you got to go out there and put boots to the concrete. People are lazy. People are lazy. And I have a phrase here. We call it the 5% nation of Islam. The 85% of people are deaf, dumb, and blind. All right? They deaf, dumb, and blind. 85% of the people don't want to do a damn thing. Let's just be honest. So they want an easy job. They want a job where they can go sit in air conditioning all day. They don't want to be out here. The only people out here doing it is what? Mexicans. They outside working. All right. Shout out to the people out there. People are lazy. People are lazy. And they come up with every damn excuse as to why they don't want to do shit. Mental health, thyroid. Their cousin got shot on their birthday 15 years ago. And people don't want to do a damn thing. They soft. SAWFT, soft. All right, people are softy. They don't want to do a damn thing. They want an easy job. They want a job where they can just basically sit at a desk or do something, all right, not do too much work and, you know, just watch the clock. 9 to 5. All right, I'm off. Bye-bye. See you later. All right, anyway. People don't want to do nothing. All right, and as we know, Pareto principle says 80-20 rule. 20% of the people do 80% of the work and earn 80% of the money. It's okay. All right, it's okay. Fire Blast, sir, please stop showing these near naked women, especially the ones with the large bosoms. Yeah, and the bosoms here, right here. He says, can't you see they were forced into that life? That's another example of people don't want to do the work. They're forced into this life. Anytime you see a woman selling some punani.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Hey, when you see a woman selling some, they were almost inherently not forced into doing it. All right, it's fast money. I know we talk about trafficking. That's different. But most women selling it want to sell it. It's fast money. How often can you make $500 an hour? Right? $500 an hour. And they be charging ninjas for an hour, and that ninja be done in 15 minutes. All right? Ninja be done. 15 minutes. All right? And she go on to the next ninja. 15 minutes in. All right? $500 an hour. Not bad job. All right? And by the way, this has been proven. So I don't want to hear it. When there's people forced into it, we're not talking about them. That's a small percentage. Just like the amount of women that have been raped and had to have an early termination of pregnancy. Small percentages. It's less than 1%. All right, small percentages, although it does happen here. The real PIMps is doing it. But it's been proven. They've gone out to offer these women other jobs and they didn't want it. Nope. Yeah, they didn't want it. All right, anyway. Blue Baggins, last one. Job market sucks due to the large pool of applicants overvaluating themselves in good old-fashioned delusion like women on the dating marketplace. Yes. Well, people are trying to apply for jobs they're not qualified for, right? They say, oh, this is in my skill house. This is in my skill house. But they apply for jobs that they're not qualified for. Then they'll be like, well, why didn't they hire me? I mean, I've seen a woman go through so many interviews. I was like, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. This is crazy. I couldn't be out here applying for a job. Hey, man, that's why we got grifters out here. Shout out to the grifters. Where my grifters at? Are there YouTube content creators watching me? I know they are. There always are, every day. All right, but let's show you something real quick. Brothers, when you hit a lick, all right, let me see where's I haven't played this song in a minute. Bear with me. All right, I was trying to find it. All right, but I was going to give you some blue chips. All right, I don't have the song. Okay, we're doing it live. Maybe I can't see it. It's right here in front of me. But shout out to the grifters out here.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
If you find a way to make money on the internet, please go make it. Just like this guy Cooley. Go make your money, man. Because it's hard out here. Right? It's hard out here. Ninja, go make your money, you grifters. Where's my Get Money song? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, look. Hey, man, nobody want to be out here getting a fucking job, all right? Get grifting, get money. Yo, grifters, get money. Yo, grifters, get money. Man, get that fucking money, man, because, bruh, it's hard out here, my G. I'm working at Popeyes today. I'm on schedule here in about 4 hours, so, hey, but anyway, hey, man, find ways to get some money, Ninja. I'm going to tell you, bruh. You need to survive out here, brother. This is tough. New world order. Get your money. All right, shit. It's tough out here, man. Shout out to the grifters of the world here. Sell courses, Ninja. Sell courses. All right, anyway. Get your grift up. Ninja, we running a bag up in this mug. Hey, when niggas be like, you a grifter. Ninja, are you crazy? You know what happening out here? Shit, the job market is tough. Let's get some grifts, Ninja. I'm going to be supervisor at Popeye and still doing YouTube. Anyway, let's get to it, man. Grift. Ninjas be saying grifter, and then guess what? The other dude be broke saying they grifting. Let's get into it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Oh, my goodness. This show is already off the rails. All right, what do we talk about here? I've introduced a lot of topics to the lexicon, although I don't get no credit for it. What do I tell you? Most women are good for about 5 days out of the month. Like, you're in a relationship. I've been married before, just so you guys don't know. I've been married before. I've lived with, 4 women before that. Not in a relationship. These were all my roommates. But women have a certain cycle that they go through. Cycle of ovulation and a period cycle that starts over again after the show of blood, after they stop bleeding like a stuffed pig. And guess what will happen? They'll go through this cycle where they'll be hormonal for weeks on and weeks off. This is how nature created them. Now, people in civilized societies before us, they were actually able to compensate for this by doing something like polygamy, or they would have women go to the outhouse, or they would chase her out and put her in the cave or something like that when she was going through her cycles. We've a little bit softened up in our society. But I've been telling you, biologically, they're good for about 5 days out of 30 or 31. Meaning they'll be super horny. And this period is called ovulation. That's when they're most likely to conceive. That's when they be out here running these streets. This is why a woman can say there's 3 possible men that are the baby's father. And you would say, well, how's that possible? The window of pregnancy is 2 to 3 days. Right? How is that possible that 3 men nutted in you in those 3 days? Right? That's because she's super horny. She's typically going to show her wares, put her jewelry out here for everybody to see. She'll probably start wearing white. She's going to do things to increase the chances of childbirth. We're just animals. Now, this is a skit that actually shows that women are creatures, right? You really only get 5 good days with them in a month. This is why I don't encourage cohabitation until understanding what women are. Here we go.
Ow. Get out! Life is so beautiful and amazing. I love you so much.
no, not why am I so fat? Yeah. That's pretty much how it goes. Now, there's give or take. You know, all women are different. Not all women are the same. Not all of them are the same. They're all different to varying degrees. Some of them have very, very tough cramping up periods. Some women don't have it much at all. And with the onset of UBI and all kind of these, not UBI, but UTIs. Am I saying the right thing? That's a tract infection. All right. With the onset of what? The birth control? That's what I meant. Birth control? Guess what happens? All right, they can kind of control this a little bit. They actually can prevent themselves from having periods, and they won't bleed that much, or they might have light periods or less cramping, right? It's the hormones. And as you guys know, when they come off birth control, they tend to choose differently. They tend to behave much differently. Have you ever been with a woman that had to change her birth control? That she had to go from one birth control to another? She was like 4 different people in that time frame. All right, but guys, this is the truth. This is typically how it happens. Beta males, this is why I say beta males are more suited for cohabitation. Beta males, IUD. He said UTI. All right, give me yourself the button. All right, you IUDs and UTFOs. Hey, by the way, listen, beta males are more suited to cohabitation. In fact, men who cohabitate, marry, and have children have decreasing testosterone levels that force them to bond with their mate and then put up with this shit. Pretty much put up with this shit. So if you're a guy that has survived years of this, all right, your testosterone probably is very low. Probably not certainly, probably very low, because it's the only way you survive. If you have high testosterone, right, and you want to be out here mating with multiple female animals, all right, yo, animal females, you wouldn't put up with this for a minute. All right, you'd be like, hell no. All right, but of course, your testosterone has to be decreasing like crazy, right? You see these beta males out here. They were all the white guys for liberals for Harris. All right, they put up with stuff like that, and they might be part-time Duke shooters, too. All right, part-time Duke shooters. All right, what do we got here? Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Is this a sister or a white woman? I can't tell, but yo, this is why I tell y'all, stop lusting after women in public.
I only take a shower once a week, and let me tell you why. I feel like I don't need a shower every day because I don't go out and do anything. The only time I go out is to leave my son in school in the morning and to pick him up in the afternoon. I don't sweat, I don't do anything, so there's no reason for me to shower every single fucking day. See, for example, I'll shower today because I'm out in the sun, sweating and all that stuff. But other than that, I don't need to shower. I know some people shower like every day, and it's like, do y'all smell that bad that you need to shower every day? Like, do y'all stink? Because I don't. My whole family thinks that I'm fucking nasty, but I'm just like, why? Why am I nasty?
It's a Latina.
I like my own scent. And in reality, I'm doing the environment a favor. I'm protecting the environment because I'm using less water. I'm conserving water. And I am just channeling ancient traditions because they didn't have that luxury of being able to take a shower back in the days. And also, I think of not showering as a social experiment to see how much people will tolerate and what they'll say about my hygiene habits. So I only take a shower once a week.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. You know that muff huff be wild in the toilet. That muff huff be wild in the toilet. You know what the muff huff is. I didn't come up with it. It was some ladies on the podcast said when they don't shower and they take a pee in the toilet and they leave, there's a musty muff huff in the toilet. And many men that have lived with women, you know this muff huff. All right, where you go up in the toilet, you go in the bathroom after she done been in there, and you be like, hold up. All right, you're like, what is that smell in the toilet?
Wait a minute.
It be nasty. All right, but we got a whole Gordita up here talking about she only showers once a week. All right, once a week, that's egregious. All right, every other day I get, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I didn't feel like jumping in the shower right there. But you know what it is. You know what it is, that aroma that's stuck in the toilet after they pee. Yeah, that muff huff. All right, it does smell hot. It's like a hot, rank smell. For the virgins of my show, this is the stuff they don't tell you about. These are the things that they don't tell you about. Press 1 in the chat if you've ever experienced the muff huff in the bathroom when you ever. All right, anyway. Ladies are appalled right now. All right, we got Straggle with Sniggle Theater. It says right here, these are the men that are concerned about what women are going to be like in the future as they hit the wall. Coach, man, when they 30, they going to regret it. They won't. When they're 40, they're going to regret it. They won't. All right, here it is right here. How many will admit that this will be you in your 70s?
I done found me a Thanksgiving ham. Seriously. Sit. Come here. Your skin tight. How old is you? I know you can't be no more than 36.
I'm 50.
50? Well, black don't crack. Anyway, come here. You look like you like to eat.
Oh, I sure do.
You want to come to my house for Thanksgiving?
I don't know.
You know I throw us down in the kitchen. So you know bacon is my specialty. Come. Tell me. You ever have a salt and pepper cookie?
Oh, no.
You want one? I was going to give you my number. Come. Dinner's at 6. Come early. I want you to get the best cookies in the house. You know the carpet match the drapes.
Oh, my goodness.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you, man, because y'all all these red pill guys. Remember, I've been challenging this space, the male adjacent space. I've been saying you guys are resting on your laurels. You guys are now dependent on drama, kicking girls off of streams and pulling skeezers on your streams to debate them and argue them after applying them with liquor and alcohol and drugs. All right. I'm like, this space is becoming dank and rank itself. And here's what we have. Talking points. These women gonna regret it in their 50s. No, they ain't. They gonna be out here.
I'm going to the streets.
All right, they gonna be ready to rap. They gonna be ready. They gonna be still home. Hey man, y'all don't know old people at all.
And I make it last forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you in.
Y'all think skeezers just at 50 they stop being skeezers? No, at 50 they're looking for a retirement plan. Once they don't get that, even if they do get it, they go back to skeezing in their 60s and 70s. Have you ever heard of any of these senior citizen homes? The rate of sexually transmitted diseases is off the charts. All right, because hoes are going to be hoes whether they're young or old. And there's a lot of women out here that have been ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel that will be out here in these streets into eternity.
In these streets?
Married or not. All right, don't think they ain't going to be out here broke. Even if they broke, they're going to sell y'all a little bit of that calico too. All right, and she going to put it on you. She said, the carpet match the drapes. Have you had salt and pepper cookie out here? Oh, no. Do you like to eat?
Did you eat that cat?
Oh, my goodness. Do you like to eat? Y'all go for it. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have dumb Ninja Hughley on the show. And by the way, I know DL Hughley watches my show. DL, come on out. Download Hughley is on the show again. And this Kamala Harris supporter, never forget, this ninja went out bad during the election. DL Hughley says black men don't smile and explain why it's a problem. Now, listen, sometimes intelligent men can come up with the same thought, but sometimes you need an intelligent man to come up with the thought and then you hijack it. All right, I've been saying for years, black men don't smile. I even showed you pictures of this. Who remembers this? Press 1 in the chat. I'm not saying he's stealing. I'm not saying that. All right, but people do.
Straight jacket.
All right, I've been saying this for years. I've been put on photo montages to prove that black men do not smile in pictures with black women. They don't do it. Now, of course, in the comment section, I smile all the time. All right, yes, ninjas always smile. All right, ninjas smile all the time, especially when they are around white women, all the time.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, but when ninjas are with white women, they smiling. I've showed you photo montages of men, black men standing next to black women, not smiling. The majority of the time, they're not smiling. Now, DL Hughley, for some reason, has arrived at the same idea. He's come up with the same talking point now. Here we go.
You ever notice that if you look at pictures of black men, they never smile? They never do. Like, you look at pictures of us over time. Right. Everybody you see who's a star, Magic Johnson, what'd they say about him? He had a smile that lit up the room, right? Right. He was a killer. He was an athlete. That smile, it isn't that That smile opened doors for him because he knew how to seem warm and approachable. A smile doesn't work where we come from, but you need it outside of where we come from. So you know how to dress for success. You have to know how to be affable and approachable for success too. Like, people don't want that. I've known some of the greatest, and you know what I'm talking about.
Man, what in the hell is he talking about, bruh? And these people get paid lots of money to come up here and talk. This ninja, man, put the words out, bruh. All that stuttering and stammering. But the reality is, I made this observation years ago, and I've showed you video montages and photo montages of this exact same thing. In fact, for black men, it is considered weakness to smile around a lot of men because there's a lot of danger, right? There's a lot of danger. You don't want to be seen as the weak person. You know, there's a lot of goofy and foolishness and a lot of, peacocking and positioning. And so there is a lot of that going on to where black men do not go out there and smile as much and relax. I get that. I understand that. Even Magic Johnson, caught criticism for smiling too much. Even Kareem Abdul-Jabbar said, "What you smiling about?" So we've often have to take on the legacy of the struggle of everybody else, and we can't be happy while everybody else out here is miserable. So I get that. But I have proven with video evidence that black men, when they're with white women, they smile a lot more. Where the white women at? And I've given you the reasons why. It's typically because white women smile in pictures. Like, they do the whole Kool-Aid smile. Like, if you're around white people, they'd be like, "All right, let's take a picture." They'd be like, "Cheese." And you'd be like, "Put on a smile." And you'd be like, all right, like that's what they want to see. That's their culture, is to typically smile goofy in a picture. Okay, so that's one thing. The other thing is, where the white women at? You typically smile around white women. That's that. Niggas always gotta show they teeth. All right, sisters. Anyway, man, look, everybody says right here there's an exception to the rule. Remember, if you can name a person that smiles in a photo, you just prove the rule is true. You didn't disprove the rule. You're here sitting there saying that, well, this person smiles. Okay, that's one. You're proving the rule if you can count how many people can smile. In fact, stealing from D.L. Hughley, you're racist if you can count the amount of black people that have been in your house. That proves the rule. No, black people have been in my house. Who? The butler, all right, my driver, all right, my cousin's ex-boyfriend. Just because you can name someone doesn't prove the rule, all right? That actually, just because you name someone doesn't disprove the rule. You actually proven the rule. Shout out to you and that Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we're having a great show. Coming up next, Crime and Law CGA, then the main event, and then we got some overtime for today. But do me a favor, man, I got to pay these bills. Hit the Super Chat hit the Super Chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. The link is pinned to the top of the live chat. Right there. You see it right there. I got to acknowledge some people that contribute to today's show. I'm pretty sure you guys have a lot to say here. Henry Resilient says his ex-wife is taking him back to court. Temporary restraining order. Shout out to J Sound, says the return of masculinity. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother Free Kekistan is back. Shout out to Alexander Ruffin, says, as much as I like Cooley, he has to hold that L. Cooley. Laughing my ass off. His ass got caught with his hand in the old proverbial cookie jar. But did he get caught? I actually have to say, I don't know if he got caught. I mean, he got exposed. We know that. We're going to show but I don't know if he got caught. All right, but I get what you're saying. Sky Daddy says, Coach Tribe, just a little something for the collection plate. Gotta be who you say you are, fellas. Put in that work, seek first, and all will be added. In fact, Sky Daddy makes up a good point here. In the past, if you were a fraud, snake oil salesman, if you were a grifter, or if you were somebody that didn't say you said you were one thing and you were not that guy, what'll happen is you could lose your life over this shit. There were rules in the Wild Wild West. There were rules in nature for men who were schemers. Casanova comes to mind. He was in prison. He ended up self-deleting himself. Yes, he did. All right, I know a lot of men like to be like Casanova because you think, but Casanova was a criminal, right? He was a criminal. He was a con artist. And not only that, he didn't have any discipline. Apparently, he was in bed with another girl, his daughter's age. Yes. And that was a minor. All right, a minor. So he was a scam artist, and he deleted himself because he couldn't live with himself late in life. But that's neither here nor there. But in reality, there were rules with men that your word was bond. You had to be who you say you were. You had to live it. In our world today with the Generation Z and the millennials, you don't have to be that. All right, you can be who you want to be. So you can come out here and tell the world one thing, and then you can live another. And that's been going on here for a good 40 years. And men get a pass for it. Men get a pass for it, yes. So yes, you have to live. I believe if you're putting out a message, you have to be that, right? You have to be that. Although we will say that YouTubers are characters. They're actors. I mean, this has been proven. Many of the people in the male space are actors. And we talk a big game. We do talk a big game. So it's very hard for us to talk this game and live it at the same time. It's hard. Charlatan. Yeah, charlatan. Men, charlatans, right? And so what happens is now you get caught and now you start tap dancing and be like, well, shout out to AJT says he got his super chats back. All right, I read that earlier. Shout out to Enigma. Said, Coach, you have too much knowledge in this space. This is why they keep demonetizing you to discourage the message. We appreciate your efforts, though. I'll keep trying. I'll keep trying. All right, and shout out to SRT says, can you stream on the effects of birth control? Oh, my goodness, yes. I could probably do a stream on the effects of birth control, maybe do a segment on it, but women experience a lot of negative effects with birth control. The only positive effect of birth control is they cannot get pregnant during fornication, right? The pregnancy risk is decreased significantly during fornication, which is being a positive, but they go through so many things that changes the very essence of who they are. It changes the very essence of who they are. If you're living with a woman or in a relationship with a woman that is on birth control, you don't even know who that woman is. That is not her real self. In fact, let me just say this. It is shown that when women are on birth control, they seek more beta males. And when we say alpha and beta, these are bookmark terms. Please, I'm not an alpha podcaster. I promote masculinity. That's why I say the return of masculinity. I'm not an alpha guy. But I use it as a bookmark term, which I always say men who survive marriage often have to beta-ize themselves. But when they're on birth control, they choose more beta males, meaning they choose more providers. They choose more men that are typically related to provision and paying the bills and providing a lifestyle for them. They choose more of that when they're on birth control. The minute they come off, they choose more alpha males, right? Aggressive guys, right? That cannot be, the science actually proves that. What science? Well, I did a show on it already. Shit, I wasn't ready to present today. But when they're off birth control, they tend to be more feral. They tend to behave more ferally, right? They tend to be more animalistic. And I'm going to say this, look, most women have not been off of birth control for an extended period of time. Most women, yes, I'm going out there saying most women have not been off birth control for an extended period of time. Some of these women have been on birth control since their first early termination of pregnancy at 15. Then their parents put them on birth control at 16. Maybe they had a crazy out of control period. Like some girls have a crazy period at 16 or when they have their first period. They like bleed like a stuffed pig. Trust me. All right. And it's crazy. They get headaches and cramping. They have to miss school. And then the parents will put them on birth control, or they have out of control hormone rage where they have acne and they break out. And the parents will put them on birth control because that does help cure the acne. All right, but what will happen is they'll get in the spirit of fornication. They'll go through college on this same birth control. If they got an IUD, that'll be a 5-year period, right? So then they ain't been off birth control. They get back on birth control from 21 to 25, still be out here fucking like wild jackrabbits. All right, and then guess what? Then they'll hit what? They'll hit a point where they have to, their IUD will go out of business or something like that, or they got to switch off, or they come off to get pregnant intentionally. And then they'll eventually go back on. Most of them are not off birth control for a considerable amount of time. So they're constantly on it. And then some women are on it so much that it is hard for them to even conceive after a period of time that they've been on it. So be careful when you're dealing with them. Yes. My man said lazy parenting. Yeah. Lazy. It is a form of parenting where the kids, the parenting would just send them to the doctor. What's wrong with my kid? They're depressed. Give them medicine. All right, what's wrong with my kid? Well, she has crazy cramping. All right, give her medicine. All right, that's how we do kids. Parenting. And if they ever come off of birth control, they will have a fit. Bro, they gonna have a fit. Ladies, where y'all at? Ladies in the coach gang, give me a meow and touch yourself real quick for CGA. Ladies, am I telling the truth? I know these ladies like to be quiet. Dude, ladies come off of birth control and it's a clusterfuck. It is a disaster. Some women will come off birth control and they will bleed like crazy for weeks on end. Or they'll switch their birth control and they will bleed for weeks. I mean, weeks, 6 weeks, 7 weeks, just nonstop. Where y'all at, ladies? They quiet. They quiet. Hey, let them know, ladies. Meow. There she is right there. We got the ladies listening. I'm telling you all facts. Look at the ladies telling you right here. And I want you to watch my show. Look, we have 2 ladies said right here. There's 3 ladies right there that have confirmed what I'm telling you. Okay, just so you guys know. And I want you to know, my show is almost the only show where I have no women disagreeing with me. Almost no women. No women jump up on here. There's Asia. I don't have any experience, Coach. Sorry. All right, Asia, I got you, baby. All right, but look. Thank you. Look at this woman right here. Coach dropped the straight facts. I have a show that I will go weeks and weeks and weeks before I'll get one woman to disagree with me. Weeks. I'm so efficient. All right, I'm so efficient. Y'all be talking about they stole these talking points from this content creator, this content creator. Man, I am so efficient that I get very few women to disagree with what I'm talking about because I'm telling you the real. I'm just preaching you the truth. All right. It's the truth. Look, we got people verifying right now. Right here. Definitely the truth. I'm telling you, man. They come out birth control or they switch it, they'll bleed for weeks. I mean, it'd be a crime scene out here. It'd be like crime and law CGA. All right, here. All right, haven't been on it almost 10 years. All right, shout out to you. Well, your body adjusts, by the way. Your body will adjust. All right, and then you'll be able to survive it. Anyway, shout out to no government name JR. PIW says, single moms are fun. I'd never start a family with one, though. So that's going to be the conversation. All right, that's going to be the conversation. Shout out to Raphael, says, thanks for Melanin Monday. All right, the Latino brother likes some sisters. All right, brother said right here, ex-wife came off birth control and got pregnant with twins immediately. All right, and we have another woman that says 100% it sucks. You guys don't realize, here's the deal. I'm going to say this again. And I don't say this in any hate for women. You guys know I love women. I love them for 3 reasons. But I'm going to tell you, write this down, take notes, and never underestimate the amount of times that you've dealt with women and it was a weird interaction that they weren't on drugs. All right? Don't underestimate. Most of us have had bad experience with women because they've been medicated in some way, birth control or off birth control, right? Coca, heroin, mental health meds, all of that. They almost always zooted. They almost always are under the control of some medication. Now, when they come off the meds or on the drugs, it is always a clusterfuck. Right here. It is always a disaster for us because most of the time we're sober. We're sober. Like we don't have any drugs in us. Right? So they come off birth control and they be out here going crazy. We like, what the hell's wrong with this woman? Yep, weed. They're almost always medicated. 100%. And then when they get on birth control, they're medicated. They're a completely different person. They're not the same woman. Anyway. All right, anyway, look. Let's get back to the show, or this portion of the show, because this is the show. We got Crime and Law CGA coming up. All right, I don't even know if these stories are true, but I'm going to report it on Crime and Law CGA. I do have an intro, but I can't get to it fast enough. Crime and Law CGA, let's get to it, and then we'll get to the main event. I know you guys are waiting for the main event. Cooley is here. Cooley's probably watching. There's a way for you to find out who's watching your video right now. I will not tell you, but he's probably signed in. If he's not watching, he's probably signed in to his alt account. All these alpha males got alt accounts. All these YouTubers that watch me, that don't watch me, they're all signed into their alt account right now. Right? All right, but with this being said here, we'll give you the main event in a minute here. All right, crime and law CGA. We got a ninja out here going to jail. Apparently, he's in Arizona, an inmate. Right here that you see picture right here, this wonderful brother, this scholarly individual here. All right, here it is right here. Let's listen to this news report.
Police surveillance shows a 29-year-old inmate, Justin Avery, crawling into the women's section to SA her while in custody. The video shows Avery crawling on the ground, then sneaking like a spider through the isolation devices in the prison area before lying down on the woman's side, groping her, and then pulling down her pants. However, this action was noticed by another female inmate who yelled at Avery in an attempt to stop Avery's unlawful behavior. Upon hearing the female inmate's voice, Justin Avery shook her off. The sound of the female inmate's warning drew the attention of others on the scene, and prison staff quickly arrived to control Avery and remove him from the female inmate area. Justin Avery, who was originally detained for allegedly SA5 women near Arizona State University's Tempe campus, is now allegedly facing serious charges again. The incident has sparked a great deal of concern in the local community about prison management, with many calling for tighter prison supervision and security measures. Do you think the prison guards should be held accountable for his behavior? Police.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Dude, there's content I can make on the men's channel all day long. What in the world is that about? I mean, is it this bad? I guess he's going to prison. He's going in for the long ride. What's the extra? I guess he was going in for 5 SAs already. All right, he's like, what's the 6th one right here? All out in the open, man. You realize people can see you. My man out here at Arizona State University trying to put hands on hips. I mean, people can see you, son. You on camera.
Surveillance.
All right, hold on for a second. Let's turn that off right there. 29. These ninjas is starving out here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. And then you next to, like, wow. I mean, look, and there's female prisoners over there. I guess one of them murked them out, right? But you... Oh, my goodness. And look at this fat cop right here, man. People are pathetic out here. As we say on my show, pathetic. Like, these people are not even acknowledging it. All right, this ninja on the floor out here. And why do they have, I'm kind of shocked that they have I've never been to a holding cell like this where they had the females alongside the men. So he could smell some muff huff over there. And there's 2 women right here. I guess one of them screamed out. What's going on here? Goodness. Brothers, man, this is down bad. And why is she crumpled? Oh, I guess she is crumpled up, booty cheeks out. And he could not take it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother. That's crazy, man. Goodness gracious. That is a damn shame, man. Hey, man, lock his ass up. We don't need ninjas out here like this. All right? We don't need them. I hope he don't watch my show. Lock his ass up. All right? That's crazy. Wowzers. All right? Okay, here we go right here. Apparently on Crime and Law CGA right here. This is a story I'm not sure is true, but apparently somebody reported it. It says right here, Nasty Nas, right there, Nas Escobar. It says he's given her over $8 million in child support over 18 years. Apparently, it says, this might be an old story, Nas's daughter's mother. Her name is Carmen Bryan, is apparently jobless and already allegedly homeless, because child support checks have stopped coming in since her daughter turned 18. Of course.
Straight Jack.
All right, of course. We speak on this quite a bit, that these child support hustlers, I don't care how much money you give them, they'll never be rich. I mean, it's an exception to the rule that these women will be very good with this money. They will blow it. I don't care if you give them $5,000, $500, or $8 million. They tend to blow the money. And then the kid is left out. And then now, as a father, you're supposed to come in and fix the problem after giving $8 million up in child support. Apparently, according to this, which leads us to our hashtag speak on it. Because Nas is rich, should he take care of his daughter's mother? Or is she on her own? Now that the child is 18 years old, speak on it. All right, here's my opinion on this one, and this opinion is fact. I want all men to listen to me. You owe her nothing. All right, let her go broke. You don't owe her anything. All right, let her be homeless.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I know it.
Dead, flat, stony broke.
Jesus.
I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Let her die. Let her freeze, as I say over here. Let her freeze. All right. You owe her nothing, especially because she used the courts. She used what she was entitled to. She used the system to finesse you of the money, and she blew it. You owe her nothing, gentlemen. I want to tell you, I'm a new school brother out here. I know you see me with the gray beard. All right. I'm not one of these Steve Harvey brothers that be like, well, she is my baby mama. I need to take care of her for life. We have equality. We have ample opportunity to find another mate. You didn't want to find another mate. You wanted to spend the money. So you owe her nothing. All right. He paid her. She blew it. Now, people are like, man, but that's still your child's mother, baby mama. I don't care. That means nothing to me. All right. That means nothing. I don't have that type of loyalty, especially if you had to drag me through court like Henry Resilien's baby mama. All right. If you had to drag me to court and you had to play silly games, well, now you got silly prizes, all right? You're going to have to be out here homeless. My position, he owes her nothing. All right? He owes her nothing. Let her go broke. Let her freeze. Let her die in the street for all I care. If she was on fire, now I shouldn't even piss the fire out. Hey, man, it is what it is. If she was on the side of the road and his daughter was in the car and her car was broken down on the side of the road, all Nas should do is pick the daughter up. Let her stay out there and wait for AAA in the freezing cold. All right, shit. Because here's the thing. If Nas didn't pay that money, guess what? He would have went to jail and she wouldn't have cared less. Let me say this again. If Nas couldn't pay up on his child support and he would have went to jail, she could have cared less. She would have had Nas getting bent over in prison and she would have laughed. Yeah, see, now people thought I was cold. But when women put your ass in jail for contempt of court or failure to pay child support, which is illegal, by the way, under the Constitution, but that's neither here nor there. If she would have put his ass in jail, she wouldn't have cared less. She would have hoped he went broke. If he would have went broke and couldn't pay the $8 million, guess what? She would have put his ass in jail. She would have been out here politicking to have his ass finished. So don't think that it's cold for you to do that. Well, that's still your child of your mom of your child. All right, that's still the mom of your job. They don't care. All right, if it would have been reversed, she wouldn't have cared less. She would have just been about her money. Shout out to Nas Escobar, man. Let her freeze. That's what we say over here. All right, let her freeze. Don't help her. Don't help her. All right. We got another crime and law CGA story here. We have a man fatally stabbed. We got this right here. Oh, man, this is another one. Gentlemen, I know I'm hardcore and lethal over here, but I don't say this for shock value. I'm giving you life instructions, and these instructions will save your life. This isn't no man hate, woman hate stuff here. This is the best reality you're going to get on YouTube. A man right here fatally stabbed while trying to help his neighbor's daughter. You already know what happens. We call this death by simp. Death by simp. All right, let's read this story or listen to this story on the New York News.
Now that developing story, police are searching for as many as 5 people accused in the killing of a man on the Upper West Side. Naveen Dhaliwal reports his family says he died a hero.
He was a brother, a son.
A heartbroken Pasram John Samwar stood at the front of this building on West 96th Street, where his cousin Alfred Soto was killed on the 6th floor.
Disbelief, trying to find out what happened.
Samwar says the 46-year-old Soto lived on the 11th floor when a neighbor on the 6th floor called him Friday morning for help, saying her 19-year-old daughter was being threatened. Soto ran down to help.
He definitely protected family and, a stand-up guy.
He says about 5 men knocked on that lower floor apartment door looking to take a dog from the teenage girl. Instead, police say the group got into an argument with Soto.
A scuffle happened. He was jumped and stabbed multiple times.
Soto's sister says the family was recovering from their mother's death from cancer just a month ago, and now her brother is gone too.
He did what he had to do to try to protect this woman's daughter, and I'm glad she was protected, but unfortunately he lost his life.
A selfless act is what they call it. To help someone is how he lived.
He was a good man and a good heart, and he loved his family. He was a hero. He was a hero.
Police say that teenage girl was not injured, and they're still trying to figure out the circumstances surrounding those 5 men who entered that 6th floor apartment. So far, no one has been arrested.
Oh, the humanity.
Bruh. I'm going to tell you, man. I'm going to tell you this. He said, shout out to Puerto Ricans in the building. Let me tell you again as a man. You dying in a hero on the 6th floor of a pissy apartment building in New York does not make you a hero. That makes you dead. All right, that's what makes you. You dead. And I'm going to tell you, man, they won't even get a mural up fast enough on that wall, my ninja. Nobody going to remember your goof ass in about T-minus 2 weeks. Now you're dead and you done wasted your one motherfucking life on some girl that has some problems with some dick. Ain't even related to you, bruh. Ain't even related to you, bruh. Like, what was you gonna do? What were they gonna do? Steal her dog? All right. Put a poster up, $500 reward for Fido. Instead, you getting buried in 86th out here. We don't need another hero, ass ninja. All right? We don't need another hero, bruh. They gonna forget about you, man. All right? You a Puerto Rican in New York City? There's millions of you there. Nobody care, bruh. Hey, man, listen. This is what I'm gonna tell you guys. Somebody said she fine. All right, where somebody got a picture of the girl? How you know she fine? Maybe he was out here simping. All right, maybe he wanted to get them 19-year-old, you know what I mean, out here. And he was trying to show you, I can be your hero. Man, no, bruh. I'm going to tell you, man, what you guys do is you step to the side. I mean, we got to stop this death by simp culture. We got to protect women at all costs. Right? Not really. I'm going to just let you know, man, that is not your job. Where's her people at? Right here. Where's her family at? And why you coming from upstairs to down to go down there and then what? Confront 5 ninjas, 5 Puerto Ricans, all right? 5 Rodamez ninjas out here. This ain't juice. Guys, don't die out here. This your one life, guys. Don't die out here for no 19-year-old kitty cat that you ain't getting access to. All right? You ain't even getting access to that Puerto Rican kitty cat. And then guess what? You out here dead. Talk about you a hero. That doesn't make you a hero, man. I don't know why people put men in this situation where you're just disposable. You're disposable. And she walking around. What is she doing today? Is she making a candlelit visual for you? Is she laying on top of your coffin? She probably ain't even going to go to your funeral, bro. All right, with Rodamez out there, please do not do it, bro. This is crazy. Man, listen, we got rules. Daughters and mamas, all right? That's about where the line drawn. Now, your sisters, you have to actually think about it for a second. Okay, never mind. He was a good man. He was a real one, and he dead. Right? He's dead. Like, come on, man. He's not coming back. You guys know that, man. He's not walking through that door. I don't understand why he's a good man for that. He laid down his life so a dog didn't get snatched. I mean, I don't get it. Yep. And here's the thing. This the worst part of it is we don't even know the relationship between the guys and the woman. More than likely, they had a relationship. We guys got to understand proximity, likeness, and relation are normally how crimes are committed. Now, New York City, pissy apartment building in New York City, it might be different. But, of course, we got the proximity. So they probably knew each other. They're not randomly attacked. Most attacks are not random. All right. So they probably had a relationship prior to that. And we don't even have the real story. It would probably not over a dog. And we got to realize the news has to report something. So they will report something. Oh, they were trying to take her dog. For what? What did they do? Did she snitch on them? That probably was something they were trying to take from her as a penalty for something else. All right. Maybe it was a boyfriend and they bought the dog together and they were fighting over the dog instead of going to the people's court. I have no idea. But normally we don't trade men's lives for dogs. Right? We don't do this. It probably was some love triangle shit. It might have been her peon. Might have been her peon. It might have been something we don't even know about. All right. And so you died over some shit that you didn't even realize this. Always understand there's some shit that women do that causes men to get enraged. And sometimes there's some things that men do that cause the woman get enraged. And guess what? There's a whole clusterfuck. And now you're going to go down there and put yourselves in harm's way for some goofy shit that would have been smoothed over in a couple of weeks. Guys, don't do it, man. This ain't how to go out. This ain't how to go out at all. She could have called the police. He could have called the police. Right? Let me see here. All right, this is what you do, gentlemen. This is your instructions for the day. Listen to your boy CGA. I will not lead you astray. All right, here we go right here. This is what you do. When you hear the bullshit, especially if it's a woman or a man or a combination, and you hear somebody getting the brakes beat off of them, do not jump in, especially if you can't squabble. You can't squabble. You can't throw the fisticuffs. You can't do a damn thing. And if you outnumbered, did you read The Art of War? Right? You're outnumbered. Ninja, evade. Know thy enemy. All right? If the enemy is strong, evade. You're outmatched. You're going to go down there for what? All right? This is what you do. You pull to the side. You pull your phone out. And you dial 911. That is your only duty and responsibility to any grown, mature adult. And yes, 19 is not a child. That's a full-grown adult. She could have had 3 kids by now in the 1400s. All right, but anyway, just step to the side, ass ninja. All right, man, you guys are goofy out here, man. This is a disgrace. All right, that was Crime of Law CGA. Who's ready for the main event? I know you guys are chomping at the bit for this main event. Main event should be coming up here. Let me do a couple super chats and handle some business. These are my sponsors. These are my sponsors for the show. All right. People are like, do you have? So I have sponsors. All right. Shout out to Jay Will says, did you see Bret the Hitman Hart's wife? Ninja married a woman 26 years younger of Asian or African-American mulatto. He's on it. Did he get a divorce? I didn't realize he was divorced from this other wife. His other wife was she was a catty, cantankerous Canadian chick. All right, shout out to everybody in Calgary, Alberta. All right, there's a lot of ninjas in Calgary that say they be running game and shit. I'll be running game out here in Calgary. I'm like, I've been to Calgary, man. There ain't nothing but no hefty heifers out there in Calgary. All right, or anywhere in Alberta. They be like, I'll be running game in Alberta. I'm like, Calgary? Calgary ninjas is running game in Calgary. All right, ninja, anyway. All right. All right. That's like me saying, ninja, I was the man out in Montana. I ran mad game out there in Bozeman. Just don't know they geography, apparently. Shout out to our brother Sincere, says, peace and good health to you, coach. Paying my free agent tax. Appreciate all the free agents out here. Shout out to you. All right, shout out to you. Hey, we got our brother here. Shout out to the trolls. Coach, I heard a woman just yesterday say that she put her 11-year-old autistic daughter on birth control. No cap. You can't make this ish up. Send it. Hey. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna tell you, man. It's a thing. It's a thing. People put their daughters on birth control. For a variety of reasons. But here's the thing. If she's autistic, there are some predator ass ninjas that will knock her up. All right. They will put hands on hips. I'm not talking about an old man either. So yeah, last thing you need to know is your autistic daughter getting her cheeks clapped and gonna have a baby. That's the last thing you need, my ninja. That's the last thing you need. Shout out to our brother here. Miami man says, happy Monday to CGA and the Coach Gang. Coach, you had 2 great streams yesterday on locals and for the JUCO stream and Money Mindset, straight up life-changing and life-saving advice. Shout out to you, and this is an opportunity for me to grift and promote my services here on Sunday. I know you guys miss me all weekend long, but you can access me, on locals, which is CoachGregAdams.locals.com, and we are there Sunday morning, and we had a long Sunday morning stream, way longer than I wanted to go. And we talked about the monetized dating marketplace. So if you want to look and learn about the monetized dating marketplace, we're not promoting that we use it, but we're telling you that it exists. All good dating coaches should be well-versed. If you're talking to a dating coach, if they're telling you dating advice, and they don't acknowledge the presence and existence of the monetized dating marketplace, which is in full effect, and they're telling you, nah, just don't do it, and they don't know nothing about it, and they say they never did it, they lying, by the way, they did it. All right, but look, if they're not telling you how to avoid it, how to get around it, and any of that, guys, they're giving you bad information. They're giving you bad information. They know it exists. In fact, they know they participated in it. They participated in it, but I'm telling you, it exists. And we're telling you how it exists and how to navigate it. Also, the money mindset. 80 plus streams right now going long. We talked about minimalizing. Is it a farce? Is it realistic? And what you should do about minimalizing. We tell you how money works on the money mindset. The population is growing. We have 50 plus people in the money mindset live, and we have hundreds that watch on the replay. The replay is up. Password is changed for the middle of the month. So get to the money mindset so you can get the previous 70 plus streams and join us live on Sunday. Life-changing information over there on our private groups. Life-changing information on our private groups. All right. Shout out to our brother here. It is no government name, Coach. I hope you get this because you missed my last PayPal. He says, I wanted to ask your thoughts on comparing the stuck-up California Asian chick with the light-skinned black woman. I'm a dark-skinned black man and have dealt with light and dark sisters, but I seem to get more arrogant attitude from light-skinned sisters. Oh, no. Any light-skinned sisters in here? Coach, your thoughts. By the way, light or dark, I'm tasting and eating that cat. Okay, here we go.
Did you eat that cat?
All right, shout out to you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. All right, light-skinned chicks, and you're saying stuck-up Asian, California Asian girls, condescending Asians, as I call them. Watch out for them. They're very, very interesting individuals to deal with. All right, the condescending California Americanized Asian chick, Judy, Jane, Michelle Choi. Yeah, light-skinned people in general, whoever is either the rarer of the individual. So you have rare people, light-skinned women in dark-skinned communities. That's rare. It typically is that particular genetic quality tends to be elevated, right? So you have blondes in the European culture. That tends to be elevated because it's rare. Blue eyes tends to be elevated. So is light-skinned complected women. It tended to be elevated, not only just because of attraction, but also there were people who were elevated in society as a result. Those people are typically going to be more arrogant. I mean, it's pretty simple. They're typically going to have more people coming after them. Thus, when you deal with them, you're like the 150th person that has talked to them. And so they will they will try to shut you down. In our culture, skinny women or fit women tend to be elevated above fat women. Like fat women come in, like 68% of American women are fat. So not many people are going to be starving over a fat woman. But if you see some woman is fit, you're going to probably elevate her. And as a result, she's going to get more people bugging her, staring at her. And here's the thing. Now, there's some genetic things that don't get elevated, right? Because it looks ugly. It doesn't look attractive at all. Like a genetic mutation, a genetic defect. By the way, I think blonde or blue eyes is almost a genetic defect as well. So some things get elevated because of rarity. Some things don't. Something gets avoided. But yeah. Here's the thing. Like a lot of women that are highly attractive, they get stared at. Right? They get stared at. So you got to imagine everywhere you go, if people are just leering at you and shit, right? That could get quite annoying. Especially when they don't mostly say nothing. We call it eye grape. I have to say grape. Men eye grape women that are attractive. So that could bug the hell out of you too. Just speaking from their position. So not only, because men won't even talk to the woman, they just be eye graping them from the corner and shit, looking like Samuel L. Jackson. All right, looking like Samuel L. Jackson. All right, my man said white women are common. Wrong. They're rare. In fact, there's probably less of them of anything in the world. All right, now in America, they common as hell, but not in Gary, Indiana. Right? So it depends on where you are. California, yes. Gary, Indiana, no. All right, but in America, they make up, 33% of the population. White women. White women. In Africa, they make up less than probably 1%. So it depends on where you are. There are of the rarest type of culture. White people are rare around the world. All right, but a lot of guys don't realize that although women don't get approached, let me see here. Women don't get approached that much, especially highly attractive women. Y'all ninjas be eye graping these women, man. Y'all ninjas be committing sexual assault against women with your eyes. With your eyes. Like, this is how you guys look, and you don't realize it. You guys want to bear with me? We're going to get to the main event.
Yeah, I got time.
I got some proof of this too. I got proof of this. I'm going to show you. This is how you ninjas be looking, right? At women all day. And of course, that could make them get an attitude as well. That could make them catch an attitude. Like, why these ninjas just looking at me, SAing me with their eyes, as they used to call it, undressing me with his eyes. All right, just undressing you with the eyes and all that. Hey, man, come on, man. Y'all some starving-ass ninjas. All right, so lead them alone with your eyeballs. But no, that type of competition will give women an idea that they will are sought after, especially even the California Asian women. As we know, Asian women are on dating apps, are the most sought after women. Like, they get the most matches, the most messages, and so forth and so on. This cannot be denied. All right, I don't know if I can find the woman here, but there was some Asian woman that I was looking at, and then somebody shared a video of her, and then sure enough, there are videos of her just walking through the store, and ninjas is just like stunning in the bitch, right? Putting it in the spank make material. All right, y'all ninjas be starving over these women in public. It's okay. Damn, of course, they don't label my Instagram and my history anymore, so I can't find it. All right, but yeah, y'all typically do shit like that, and y'all be looking crazy as hell. So anyway, on that note, that's as good as an approach, and yes, it could create a little bit of things there. It could be a desire that for you that you're trying to tap into, but be careful with that. Please recognize when you're being what they call a creep. All right, look at like this. Studying the bitch. But yes, Asian women are the most sought after on dating apps. They get the most messages. And I actually did a show on this, breaking this down just on the dating apps. I know y'all don't think so. But yeah, they get the most responses because they have qualities that American men particularly like. And American women have the opposite of that quality. American ladies, I'm going to tell you, American woman, stay away from me. Hey, ladies, you guys know that most of your qualities absolutely annoys men. I mean, I'm going to get to the main event. Most of the American woman quality are absolutely, men are adverse.
Silence, you fool.
To almost everything you do. It is tacky. You guys are loud, tacky, obnoxious. And I'm not just talking about the B-dubs. I'm talking about almost all American women. I mean, it is tacky. You guys are loud, belligerent, braggadocio for no reason, thumping your chest. It is an absolute farce that y'all be out here doing. Y'all talk too much.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Talk too much. Right? Talk too much. Large, bigger than you need to be. Big, wide-shouldered, buffalo hump. Like, y'all just really, most men are adverse to everything you do. Like, let me just say this. Most men put up with women. Most men, I don't care if you married, single, I don't care if you red pill or blue pill, beta male or alpha. Most men just put up with women. You just putting up with her. You like, oh my God. Just annoying, distracting. Back, you're not funny. Comedy off. Comedy completely off. Like, you know what I mean? The timing is almost always off, inevitably. Way bigger than you need to be. Talk too much about your job. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. It's just crazy. Yes, and we're not talking about just dating. We're talking about in life. You come over before, I was in the post office line, and this woman just talked my ear off. I wrote a book. So what? I wrote 3 books. She didn't hear that shit. She just went right over to her book. I'm like, man, please. They not funny. They're not funny. And most men really are just trying to get to the 15 minutes of joy. Now, let me just say this. Shout out to the guys. Not me. I love my woman. I love talking to my girl. Okay. All right. I'm not saying that you don't like not talking to them all the time. Okay. But most men are putting up with women just to get some sex. Just to get access. Like, we would know if there was no chance of you getting no sex, you probably would not even talk to this woman at all. It's bad out here. It's bad. But most men can't say that. Most men can't say this. Ladies, I'm here to tell you, and I wouldn't lie to you. Because, ladies, I'm not trying to sleep with you. I'm one of the truest men here. I'm not trying to sleep with you. Most women I eliminate 90% of the women that want to, you know, as a possible mate. I go outside, and I just don't even pay them no mind half the time. I'm indifferent to women. All right, because I can get them easily. All I have to do is get a couple of big head hundreds, and they show up.
I got money.
All right, so I'm not really trying to sweat women out there like that, although I'd like to look at them all the time. I like to look at them. But most of the time, for most men, if there was no sex on the table, there would be no chance your husband would talk to you at all. Now, with that being said, there is love and connection and all that. Well, what about love? But most men do not have to. They don't know any way to deal with women other than to put up with them and get a little bit of leg. Like, most men couldn't be like, get over here and grab her by the scruff of the neck and get in the bed. Here we go. Pull her pants down. This is his wife, by the way. Not a random woman. Like, this is what I would tell you to do. Husbands, this is what I would tell you to do. Wake up one morning. Wake up one morning, and when your wife start talking, just do this. Just put your finger on her lips like this, just lightly. I'm telling you some real game here. Put your finger on her lips. She starts talking in the morning, and she comes up. You know, honey, what I thought about doing today, and as she starts talking, just go right there, lightly on her lips, not hard. Don't push her back. She starts yipping and yapping. She starts doing this in the morning and shit. What are we going to do today? Just go. All body language. Then what you'll do, don't say a word. Just push her back to the bedroom. Like this. Just like this. Just start, and don't push her with your hands. Just start walking her back to the bed. Right there. Walk her back. And then when she gets her butt to the mattress, just push her down like that. And then just start undressing her. This is your wife. This is all consensual. This is your wife. Right here. And then mount her on top. Roar! Bust. Unmount her. Go wash off in the sink and don't say a word. And then when you come back out, after you done, you about to open the bedroom door. And then you look back. I'd like some bacon, please. And walk out. And have her laying on the bed like this. And then just go sit in your fucking chair or the couch and just wait for your bacon. Now, how many guys could pull this off right now? How many guys can pull this off in their marriage? Right now. All right, look at the ladies. Look at the ladies. They like, meow. Look at the ladies. They like, meow. That's what they want. They want that. They need a man. They need a man. Just take it. All right. But they can't tell you this because you a gump. You a beta male. Look at the women like, meow, give me some. Now, if you can't do that to your wife, you a gump. You're a gump. If you can't do that in your marital home, you're a gump. If you're scared to do this, you're a gump. You're a beta male in your marriage. Somebody said, I just did it. All right. You're a beta male. Most of y'all cannot do this. And I always tell you, man, look, I always tell you, you guys are scared to do this like you're going to lose something. And they're like, dude, you don't have to put up with none of that shit. What you do in the morning is wake up, put up with all her shit for the next 15 hours on a Saturday, and then beg for some punani. Can you touch my peen? And then when she don't want to touch your peen, you're like, you rough. While she cooking your bacon, just walk up behind her like this and palm her ass. This mine. Squeeze it and say, this mine. If you can't do that in your marriage, you can forget it, bro. Your marriage is. And let me tell you, ladies, if you're appalled by this, you're the piece of shit in your marriage. Yes, if you're appalled by this, if you're a married woman and you disagree, you're actually the biggest piece of shit in your marriage and you don't realize it. You're the problem the entire time. You're the trash person in your marriage. If you think this is appalling, you're the trash person in your marriage. You're the piece of dung in your marriage that need to be flushed down the toilet. You're the sandbagger in your marriage. Yeah. Oh, I said it. I said it. You heard it here live, man. You heard me say it right here.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
You're the piece of shit in your marriage.
Do it live.
You're
I'll
the
write it and we'll do it
pile of
live.
piece of shit in your marriage. If your husband can't pull that off, you're the one sandbagging your marriage. You're the one torpedoing and sinking your marriage like a battleship. Right? If you think that that's outlandish in your marriage, you're the dog doo-doo in your marriage.
Nope.
Yes. Yeah. Anyway, main event. Let's do it, man. We gonna do it live right here. Main event. We about to go in on Mr. Cooley. All right, Mr. Cooley is here on the main event. We have an interesting story right here. Right here. All right. And somebody said, Maury said, if the husband's not doing it, someone else is. Main event here. You guys have heard the news about this YouTuber or a guy. He's a social media content creator on the No Fugazee podcast. His name is David Cooley. I have seen him on Instagram. I did not realize he had a YouTube channel, but of course, I be watching my own shit. Here it is right here. David Cooley right here. He is also described as a music artist and producer, and he's a corporate medical agent, and he is a YouTuber. There he is right there. You see him there. No flex zone. They know better. All right, there he is right there, and he also is there in a, wait a minute. Is that a white G-Wagon? All right, I won't say nothing. Sometimes people have the same taste. That is a white G-Wagon. All right, so there he is right there. He's also known for having a white G-Wagon. All right, so that's interesting too. All right, so, okay. All right, shout out to him, man. Congratulations for getting all that. Well, apparently he went feral. And the reason why he went feral is because he's part of what I call a degenerate podcast. All right, and the degenerate podcast are podcasts that basically take all of the points that have been spoken about for years in the red pill manosphere space, and then they dress it up in a way to debate lower hanging fruit, right? Skags and strags and skeezers and drunk women. And Fresh and Fit was the basic motto of this podcast. And a lot of people saw their success and they copied it. All right. So they copied that particular format. Now, the reason why I call it degenerate is because these people typically weren't a part of the male space to begin with. Right? So they weren't a part of it, but they might have had some issues concerning dating and relationships, but they didn't really know how to say it until men like Myron, and then before him, Kevin Samuels, and before him, CGA, and the Black Manosphere, and the Manosphere. And these men have worked years to say these things, but some of these people saw a lane. Oh, I'm a social media content creator. I can go in and create this lane. Let me get a couple of microphones and get a couple of drunk skeezers and then get them fighting, potentially might kick them out. And it creates degeneracy where the attention is put on those type of podcasts. So those type of podcasts typically are going to say the same talking points, mostly out of context than what you would hear on my show. I give context. I don't need skeezers on my show, right? But most of the time, these shows will get a little bit of run and they'll get exposed, right? We've seen that. Fresh and Fit will have a major run, and then within 2.5 years, it's over, right? And they've declined. They don't continue that rise that they had. We see this with the No Fugazee, the Ever What podcast. We see these guys, Miami, they have a Miami show. These guys come in here and they basically mimic a group of guys that are trying to say something pertinent, but they'll come in there and they'll get the clips, right? And then they'll have the clips and then people will crown these people. Well, they ain't the King of Kings, I'm going to tell you that. They ain't the King of Kings. But this guy's basically copied and emulated the success of the Fresh and Fit show. All right. Whether they associate with each other or not, I don't know. All right. But that's all I know of him. And that's all I know. That's all I can say. I have seen him on Instagram. Apparently, he's caught up in a kerfuffle. He's caught up in a controversy where this is where I say the rubber meets the road in this space. And I said, this space has been dying a slow death because all of the good points have been taken and they've been taken to the mainstream via Kevin Samuels. They think he came up with everything, right? And so they basically take everything he said and they put it out to the mainstream. Then some people accept those points. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Then you have another group of people that take those same points and then they put Jerry Springer around it. And then it becomes ridiculous where they just say, well, single moms are recreational material only. That's been said in this space for a long time, but they've taken it and then they will pin it to the top of their social media. And then that will be the talking point. Now they'll build their audience on that talking point, the same 5 talking points. They'll build their entire audience on the same 5 talking points. Modern women are trash. Right. Single mothers are recreational material only. The 80-20 rule. They'll kind of try to find the same little 5 talking points and they'll just hammer it home on a different group of women and get the clips. This is good social media marketing strategy. Unfortunately, it is not a good long-term strategy because normally what will happen is these guys' lives will be figured out. Like, here's the thing. People are going to investigate your life. They're going to investigate your life. People have investigated my life. People have made videos about them. And when they investigate your life, most of the time, it doesn't match up with your content. This is when you can discover the fraud, right? This is where the fraud is. So you say single mothers are recreational material only, and then they match it up with your life. And if it doesn't match, you get exposed, right? Now, my life is pretty much matched. I said free agent lifestyle. I was married, divorced. I went through custody battle. My life, whatever you've heard me say, has been mostly the truth. I even tell you I'm at the JUCO. I participate in monetized dating. It's pretty much out there. Now, some people are going to find a piece of information that I presented to the public, and then they'll try to expose me. This is what happened to Mr. Cooley. So I will give him the benefit of the doubt. He's been exposed, but really the information was already out there. All right, so it is kind of a hard thing. Now, there is a dramatic surprise about this particular story that does connect me to this particular situation. But let me show you the exposed part just so you can see. Then we're going to see his response and other responses related to this thing. So this is Brandon Jamal, who has the famous song, Now You're a Single Mom. He's showing another guy who is anti-red pill, anti-manosphere, reviewing this guy, exposing this guy.
They women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth. I'm 6'4", well over 100K a year, and I'm black. Single moms, recreational use only.
Let me stop it right there. Now, I heard him say single mothers, recreational use only. Now, of course, when you do as much content as myself or him or any other people in this space, when you're doing content, you tend to say things that people can use against you later. So I will give him, again, as a content creator, the benefit of the doubt. I don't know what context he said that. Maybe he was quoting somebody else, but I heard him say single mothers are recreational use only. Now, because of that, this picture has come up because either somebody did some digging or he's presented this to the world. There he is in a situation where you can clearly see that he's in a relationship with what looks to be a single mother. All right, so we can see that clearly, all right, by this one. But on the podcast, he's saying single mothers are recreational material only. As you can see, there's a blonde lady there, not a real blonde, but that's neither here nor there. All right, white woman at that, and of course, black women are. This space again. This is why this is important. Not so much that he was exposed, but because men like this are characterized as attacking a certain group of women, single mothers, black women, women in general, what will happen is it leaves the space open for black women or white, whoever type of women to come in and put us all under this particular type of expose, right? So you're looking at a man probably telling a lot of black women that single mothers are recreational material only, probably casting women and black women specifically saying that you guys have a tendency to be single moms, I would never date you, than you seen with a white single mother. Like, this right here is a problem, right? This makes the space less credible. But I think guys like this don't care, which is a part of the problem as well. They just care about the money. They don't care. They care about the fame and the status. They care about the bag, where they don't care about the message. I came from a group that cared about the message first, then the bag. These guys tend to care about the bag than the message. They just want to put out drama, put out Jerry Springer, put out, I'm going to kick the girl off the podcast. Although, like I'm going to say, he did present this earlier. People are just catching up late. But he said single mothers are recreational material only, and he's with a woman that is a single mom. All right, so I got 2 white kids, more than likely. There looks to be his daughter, and there is a black kid right there, a little baby, and then she looks to be pregnant again. So there's a lot of family. This is a blended family. Now, here's a point here that I want to make that was made by Dr. Thunder this morning. And this is important because this is not said. It's clear. The point is, when men say single mothers are recreational material only, or they say men shouldn't date single mothers, we're really talking about young men. Okay? We're talking about young guys. When you're 20, 24, 25, maybe 30, we're talking about them. Now, when it gets to older men, 40, 45, it's almost impossible for you to find a woman in your age group that doesn't have children. Even if you date a younger woman, she might have children. So it might be different if you're older male. But we're telling young men, don't throw your life away for a woman that has kids because you haven't had a chance to have your kids yet. Why raise another man's kids? Now, this is the one thing he's going to stand on. He's going to say, well, I'm different. I'm different because why? He has a kid already. Now, I'm going to let him say it, but this is why this is his excuse to get around this particular expose. I think he's in the wrong regardless because it makes the space look like shit. Okay, it makes the space look like shit because he's saying, well, I'm different. I'm older, and therefore I already had a daughter. I already had a marriage previous to that or a relationship, and now I got with another woman, and her 2 kids, and then actually we gonna make 2 more kids. All right, listen, not as a guy saying single mothers are recreational material only. You have to live that. You have to live that. I don't care what you say. I don't care what excuse. You got to live that. If you're on the internet in the male space where these men are hanging on your every word, we have thousands and thousands of men. I got 3,000 plus people in here right now. There's going to be probably 20,000 people watch this within the first hour. If you're in this space and you're a voice of reason, a voice of truth, you're the king of kings like CGA, and you're telling men one thing, you got to live that out. Because then men aren't going to give you the benefit of the doubt. And certainly the women aren't going to give you, the women that heard you call them trash are not going to give you the benefit of the doubt. You got to stand on that. Or else you're going to look goofy. You're going to look goofy. And yes, you deserve this calling out. You deserve these lashes. You deserve these lashes, and you deserve it because you've been standing on shock value to build up your portfolio of content. I haven't dealt with shock value. I just say funny shit that is true. And now it appears that he's saying that, oh, I already let people know about this part of my life so fairly. Not everybody listens to every word that I say, so you might be shocked if you're a new listener to me that I live a certain life. You might be shocked about that. You'd be like, Coach out here, and he got junior college girls, and he's dating younger girls and treating them. And that might be a shock to you. But he's saying, I told you this. And I will say, in all fairness, he may have. Let's go ahead and play this, continue this video, and I'm going to show you something here.
Recreational use only. Not a single mom of 2.
That's why he talked the way he talked.
Shout out Benny Ray for the investigative journalism.
Apparently, Benny Ray, from what I heard from another podcaster, he tends to expose guys like this. He's probably anti-male space. That's what I heard.
As a single mother, do you believe you deserve a man in the top percentile?
Now I know what you're thinking. You're the single mom guy. Check me out. I never once told you not to date a single mom. I never said any of that, but this nigga...
Recreational use only.
So you got with a single mom of 2, gave her a baby, and she's pregnant again. Not to mention...
Since we got a little mixed baby here, we're gonna see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa.
Did I have the white one?
Cringy interracial couple content.
All right.
Recreational use only.
Seems to me as...
So they're clipping that particular thing, recreational use only. Now, here's the thing. I had to do my own due diligence because there's some other clips going out talking about him talking to another group of ladies because Abba and Preach has the video. We're going to go to Abba and Preach. Fair use. Shout out to one of these ninjas that watch me. All right. Let's play the clip by Abba and Preach on him talking about, again, the single mother idea. And, of course, clip farming the talking points of the male space about high value man and shit like that. These are all overused, underdeveloped, way past their prime talking points. And I'm going to say this again. These talking points are way overused and they're almost always out of context. And they always are almost used by the people like him. Then he's going to walk it back. All right, don't walk it back now. All right, let's stand on it. But of course, people then say, I'm this and that. Let's go ahead and play the clip.
Modern day women just don't qualify for the top tier men, and that is the truth.
You believe you're a top tier man? By what standard?
I'm 6'4", only about what? 8% of the entire world is 6'4". I make well over 100K a year, and I'm black at that if you add that on. So just if we're speaking about those figures, the things that women are attracted to, no, I'm not going to toot my own horn, but I'll let you do the math.
All right, so for me, I've been known to say some shit like that. I mean, I'm not against saying that. I'm not against saying that, but of course, if you clip that, if I'm not mistaken, this is from his platform. No, it was clipped from tonight's conversation, which is Ace Metaphor and the other guys, right? So somebody else clipped that for him. Hey, if you say it, man, you got to stand on it. That particular talking point related to the 6'6" taking down by percentages, saying who high value men is, has been played out, number one, and it has been talked about ad nauseum in this space. And if this is a current clip, to me, this is what's wrong with the space. To me, is what's wrong with the space, because now you haven't bringing anything other to the conversation than clipping these points. Tonight's conversation himself, they're all guilty of this. So now when you then complain about it and try to walk it back, you look crazy. And this is why I say these men and women, because women have been doing this too, in this space, they have taken these points and have nothing to back it up. They don't have a conversation. They don't have data. They don't have anything other than that to stand on. Then when they get exposed, they try to walk it back. Well, I didn't say I was. You clearly said you were. And they have nothing else to lean on. They don't got no book. They don't got nothing but just they have what I call rage bait material. They just have rage bait material. They're not really in it to learn about the ins and outs of this space and learning how to relate to men. They just want to say these talking points and then jump out there. Let's show you this real quick. Did some recon on this particular situation. Now, this is where I have to say, well, he wasn't hiding it. All right, he was not hiding it. So this is where I do, as a content creator, I feel a little bit bad, because he basically had a page as early as 2021 with Sarah. So this is Cooley and Sarah. Oddly enough, this woman is familiar to our content space. Unbelievable. This woman is familiar to us at the Coach Greg Adams channel. But apparently it says proposal. I'm sure they're engaged. I don't know. I haven't done any deep dive on this one, but I went down to their last post, which was 2021, in which they have interracial. They're promoting their interracial relationship. All right. And there she is pregnant there. It's mostly her. And he's involved sparingly. And this is why, Cooley, if you're watching, if you put your family on Al Gore's internet, they are fair game to criticize. So this is where I have to look at him, and anybody that says, oh, they shouldn't be going on his family and kids, sir, you put them out there and you tried to monetize them, or she did, somebody did, and you guys used your family to try to gain leverage and sponsorships, possibly likes and followers. You put them out there, so now they are susceptible to criticism. I don't like to talk about kids because I have two of my own, but they're almost both adults. And at that point, but you monetize them. You put them on Al Gore's internet, so nobody should be trying to protect them from any criticism as family members and children. That is what my opinion is when it comes to children and family. You guys monopolize your interracial relationship and your children and your family, so they are open to fair criticism. All right, they're open to fair criticism. So in this case, I have to say, he wasn't hiding it. He wasn't hiding it. He's been out here talking about it as early as 2021. I don't know when his podcast came along. I don't know when that came along. Somebody might be able to fill me in. But there he is since 2021. So it looks like people got wind of it after the fact. So that is the only thing that I will say on this one. He wasn't hiding it. So I'm finding out, what's the big deal now? Why is it a big deal now? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, brothers. Now, let's talk about this. This is going to be an interesting part right here, and then we'll hear his commentary. Oh,
Christmas is around the corner, and since we got a little mixed baby here, we're going to see which Santa he chooses. We got a black Santa.
And I have the white ones.
And let's see which one he chooses. Same time, don't cheat.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Which one are you going to pick?
This tends to be the clip everybody uses to make him, to go against him. I mean, interracial relationships are still problematic for a lot of people. They aren't for me. All right. I don't care about it at all. But it seems to be problematic. And I think it's problematic because I think in that one clip Abba and Preach talked about, he was talking to a black woman. Right. And so anytime you address black women directly, you're attacking them. There it is right there. There's the sister. Oh, you don't see it. Anytime you're talking, this is why I almost inevitably do not talk specifically about black women. All right. I don't talk to them specifically very much at all. And if I do, you realize that I'm talking about almost all women, all races of women. I give them fair criticism. All right. But the reason why then they are calling this foul is because they're saying his criticism is only for black women. Not the white ones. Apparently, the white single moms are fair game. Apparently, the white single moms are not recreational material only. When it comes to the pogs, it's fair. When it comes to the pogs, you're not high value for them. You're fair game. It's a level up.
Which one?
Pick the white one.
Oh, that's my nigga. Oh, yeah.
All right, so that particular content here, give me a second here. I got some stuff going on here. So there's that clip that has been going viral. Now, this woman is not a stranger to the Coach Gang, as people have been trying to insinuate in the chat and in the super chat. Let me show you this real quick. I'm going to have to pop this up. This woman has been shown on my channel for many years. Okay. For some reason, it's not popping up, but we're going to get it up here. Why is it not popping up? All right, let me see. Hopefully my camera doesn't go out, but we're going to try to make sure it doesn't go out pretty fast. It might go out. Give me a second. Let me bear with me. All right, there it is right there. Probably changed. Oh, yeah, I knew that was going to happen. All right, so my camera just got picked up by another thing real quick. So now I'm all glazy. All right, pause. All right, but let's take a look at this, guys. Let's take a look at this. This is going to mess up the whole show. This woman is a woman we're familiar with if you've been watching my show since 2020. This woman is this one.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
All right, gentlemen, say it ain't so. In a roundabout way. In a roundabout way, gentlemen. It's the saddle. It's the side saddle. Booty woman. Remember we used to show her? This is the same woman. If you've been watching me since 2021, roughly, I've played that clip as an intro to my show many, many times. And yes, it's the same woman. The woman in this clip, all right, that I've been playing on this show for many years is the woman that he's got as a single mama. I'm a fucking 10, baby. Let me play it again. This is mind-boggling. He said CGA is undefeated. I told you she was ninja meat. I told you back then she was ninja meat. Hold on for a second. Let me fix my channel real quick. Hold on for a second. Let me fix it. I told you she was ninja meat. I've been telling y'all that I was like, only ninja's gonna date her. Only a ninja will date her. Yes.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
Ooh, CGA undefeated. Undefeated. Yo, I told you, my ninjas. Hey, man. Let me fix this webcam for a second. Unbelievable, bro. Hey. All right. Where's my webcam at? All right. Oh, okay. Now it wants to be fixed. Hold on for a second. Oh, man. Gentlemen. Oh, it's not fixed. All right. Why do I look like that now? All right, it's coming back. I think it's coming back. We'll move around a little bit. Oh, I know what to do. Give me a second. All right. Undefeated 2024. All right, CGA undefeated 2024, man. Give me a flower, brothers. Hey, I done told you guys. The type of shit that men go after, whether high value or not, they tend to go after the same type of women. Oh, man. Why can't I get my shit right? I should have done that, but I had to. Oh, there we go right there. There we go right there. Hold up. Let me take a victory lap. I told you guys. I done told y'all for a long time that I'm going to get this shit right. I'm going to get it right every time. Struggle streaming on the CGA channel. We looking good. I told you. Here we go.
I am not mad that you teenagers don't find me hot. I understand that this is not the desirable body type in your age group. But in my age group, I'm decent. And in your dad's age group, I'm a fucking 10, baby.
Wow, that's the same woman, Sarah. You see it right there, Sarah. So watch this. What is the name of their channel? What is the name of their channel? Right here, just so you can see it. Sarah. It's the same woman. Oh, my goodness gracious. Right there, Cooley and Sarah. So I don't know if she made that when she was actually single. I have no idea. Yeah, that's how I'm looking at this ninja right here. But it's the same woman. All right. And I used that as an intro way long ago. So there he is. I was like, dude, the only guys that'll do that, I was like, high value black men will eat that up. And I didn't even know if she was a what? I didn't even know she was a single mom. I didn't even know she was a single mom at the time. I had no idea. I just thought that clip was egregious. All right. I was like, that clip is so egregious. She kind of old and BBL'd out. And dudes would be starving over that clip. Pog shit. But here's the problem. He described himself as a high tier male. Then he ended up with, I'm a fucking 10, baby. Oh, no. Say it ain't so. Shout out to the Coach Gang members that recognize this. Where, again, now the black women, she deleted her Instagram. Now the black women, the black women have a case on this one. They have a case. All right, they got a case because they're like, wait a minute. You've been up here ripping us apart, particularly black women, single mothers or recreational material only. And now that's your girl. Let me play his response here. We do have his response. And as we say here, fair use. Fair use. Do you think he's high tier? I mean, in our space, we say he's a Tyrone. All right, he's a Tyrone. But at the end of the day, he's not a Tyrone. Who is he? He's our brother Joshua Henderson.
Do you ran into the right folks? What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah. Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah. In other words, pod.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. You fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I know.
What I'm talking about.
Now, here's my question. Remember when I tell you, y'all be like, Tyrone this and Chad that. I'm like, it's not true. That's all made up in your head. They take leftovers. Remember I told you that? I'm like, Tyrone take leftovers. He literally is characterized as a Tyrone. 6'4". He got money. Most of his money is new money, social media. And I'm like, Tyrone be out here with the pogs. Tyrone be out here with the leftovers. And it's even worse. My man is cuffing her. All right? It's even worse because now he cuffing her. So when dudes keep saying the tall men, the Tyrones don't have to pay and blah, 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 you lying. You lying. I know you out here lying because you guys would say you wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do this. But guess what? He says, I make well over 6 figures. There he is. Now, they have probably a social media relationship. This is why they have the channel that they have. And this is why they put their family out there, sold them out. Unfortunately, guys, if you want to be a social media creator, please, please, please consider if you really want to put your family out there. Because when shit hits the fan, they will come for your neck. All right. And your family will not be, you can't hide behind your family. All right. But according to him, that's a recreational material only woman. According to us, that's a leftover woman. She's well over her 30s. She's got almost teenagers as kids. And then boom, Tyrone don't pay. I've been told y'all, yes, they do. They out here doing some crazy wild shit out here. And meanwhile, this is the problem. This is the problem in this space. And I've been criticizing people in this space for a long time, although I'm not above criticism as well, but I'm the king of kings of this. If you're new to me, just know you're here with the best right here. I don't need no bitches. I don't need no click farm. I just tell you how it is. I don't need no strags, no skeezer. I don't need a female co-host. I do this all myself, the one-man band. And I'm effective. But here's the problem. This guy's whole Instagram goes against everything that he's living. There needs to be something to say about that. Although he's going to say here, we're going to play his video here. He's going to say, that's not true. I actually told people this. All right, so let's hear his response here. Because you're telling men are abstaining from single mothers. They're abstaining from single mothers. They're pumping, dumping single mothers. But he running around here with a whole single mom. Is that not hypocritical? You got to remember, this space has made men change how they date, how they work, how they pursue women. Because I'm out here, don't cold approach. There's guys out here, cold approach. It has made men insecure, has motivated men, have inspired men. And you're out here saying single mothers are recreational material only, and then boom. Okay, so let's hear his support, and we do have his supporters here. So shout out to him. Shout out to you. Just so you guys know, I came before this ninja. All right, listen, pause. This ninja I've got no content from, please, and I'm not jealous of him. Certainly, he's catching up to me. Shout out to him. All right, and I definitely ain't with a single mother pog. I definitely ain't in a house full of 5 babies. All right, so if you're coming over here the first time and you've never heard of me, I'm a legend in this space, number 1, and nobody could deny it. Number 2, I ain't stole shit from him. And number 3, I don't envy nothing about his life. All right, so we can get that shit off the table right now. All right, just for the people that have never, like you young guys that have never heard of me, it's your motherfucking fault. It's your problem. All right, don't make it mine. All right, but I've been here since 2017, since before you figured out how to have your first wet dream, pause ass ninja. All right, so.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, yo, bro, don't come over here with that bullshit about trying to hate and all that, bro. All right, I've been surpassed this ninja 100 times and lapped him. All right, but anyway, and I've never watched this show. I have never watched one of his YouTube videos. Only thing I've seen from him is Instagram. Now, this is the only YouTube video that I came up again because this ninja came on the internet last night. All right, he came on the internet, pause. And I said, yo, all right, I want to hear him out. Let's see what he says here. And fair use. Here he is talking about if he's a fraud or not. This is at the 17-minute mark.
And you only read 4 of the chapters, and then you make a conclusion off the book based off of those 4 chapters that you read. So a lot of people in the comments and stuff like that currently right now is like, oh, no, he's just trying to cover up. No, bro, you don't watch my content. As you've seen, I lost no subscribers. Content, like they watch 1-minute videos to 20-minute videos. They don't like watch your full content because they watch a lot of reaction channels and TikTok and stuff like that. So it's like reading, it's like having an essay on a book that's 20 chapters, and you only read 4 of the chapters, and then you make a conclusion off the book based off of those 4 chapters that you read. So a lot of people in the comments and stuff like that currently right now is like, oh, no, he's just trying to cover up. No, bro, you don't watch my content. As you've seen, I lost no subscribers. My Instagram is still the same. So all of this noise and stuff like that, my true supporters are still rocking with me. Y'all just here. Y'all knew. So since y'all knew, y'all gonna get this work too. And actually, I am gonna open it up for some of the haters because I like the debate and I'm here to roast people today.
All right. Yeah, this is hard for him to do. This is definitely hard for him to do. I'm gonna tell you, man, this isn't easy to do, to come up with this type of controversy and jump out there. And he is making a good point. Not everybody watches everybody full content. Everybody takes things out of character, right? Everybody takes things. But here's the problem with that argument. Here's the problem. You, sir, I'm talking to me too. I'm talking to every content creator. Every time y'all get busted, y'all then lean on, y'all don't watch the full content. I warned Myron of this, and everybody thought, right here, everybody thought I was hating. I warned Andrew Tate of this. I was here before all of them got to 1 million. I was here before all of them got to 100K. I was at almost 100K before all of them. Myron, Kevin, all of them. I hit 100K before all of them. Here's the thing. On my main channel, not this channel, the Coach Rick Adams channel, I warned them of this. I told you, when these allegations come up, nobody's going to listen to your 5-hour live stream trying to prove them wrong. What they're going to remember is the things you try to monetize and monopolize and capitalize. They're going to remember that. They're not going to hear that. They're going to hear, we don't have time to watch everybody's live streams, although mine's are the best. Nobody has time to watch this shit. So when you put stuff out and you try to capitalize on a popular market and you try to do the whole kick out and argue with the woman and say the 5 pillars of the goofy red pill talking points, then you lean on, well, y'all didn't hear me in the past. Although you're correct, sir, you can't lean on that. You can't lean on that. You got to say, hey, right? I've been saying this. Nobody's going to watch your full content, especially when you're putting out certain clicks. And you're like, this will trigger them. This will get me. And of course, O'Shea was on here last night. That's the first time I say that ninja name in 7 years on my show. But he was showing the video titles that you put up, trying to trigger people into watching you, and you capitalized on it. Fine. I'm fine with that. You try to come in here in this space and capitalize. However, you got, all right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Because it came back to haunt you. Now you're like, man, they don't watch my full content. Nope. No. The dead pill. Yeah, we're in the dead pill stage of the red pill because these men like this are trying to capitalize on the market. And they only have a 2 or 3 year run. Fresh and Fit, 2 or 3 year run. Pearly, 1.5 years, 2 years. Andrew Tate, literally, I know he was putting out content before, but when he crossed over to the manosphere and trying to sell his PhD degree, he only had a 6-month run. Okay, now this guy, 3-year run. I'm still sitting here 7 years deep. Pause. Kevin Samuels only had a year run. And he had The Undertaker. What we're seeing is the dead pill space. And people don't like the red pill for the exact reason for him. He's one of the problems. The way he's presented this particular argument in space to capitalize and monetize, and then you got caught. You can't have it both ways. It's either you messed up on both ends. You try to capitalize and get a run. Now he's going to say, my numbers ain't gone down. Hey, gentlemen, wait, brothers, it's still early, sir. All right, wait till I've been demonetized 12 times. I've had YouTube take tens of thousands of dollars right from my account. And it's painful, and I'm still here. I still try to push through it, and I've been passed up by everybody numbers-wise, and people want to act like I copy. So nobody wants to bring up my name, and it's only because I'm literally shadow banned and demonetized. And I've been this way since 2021 and 2022. Yeah, it sucks. I'm sorry, 2019 and 2022. 12 times demonetized. Here's the deal. I know how this space works. I know when people are legitimate and where they're illegitimate. This guy's not legitimate in terms of creating the space for, like, his only intention was to kind of copy Fresh and Fit. That was it. It wasn't here to deliver a message for men. I mean, that's my assessment. But his main talking points have now been used against him, and he's trying to say, oh, no, tap dance. I told y'all before.
Okay. So let's stay on topic, and let's get. Okay, so now let's go to the single baby mom stuff, right? So some of you are probably thinking like, well, he's been hiding his family and stuff. Bro, I have almost 2 million followers on my TikTok channel. Mm-hmm. And it's been like that since, what, 2020 or 2021? What am I hiding? True. There's no exposing anything. Everyone already knew about my personal life, and I never hid that. Also, I would speak about it when people would ask me on a podcast, and I'm actually going to play these clips for y'all, give y'all proof that I'm not a hypocrite, that I've always spoke about my personal life. And then I'm also going to debunk a whole lot of things too, because, I mean, y'all funny. Y'all was saying some funny stuff like, oh, she got, he the third baby father, BBL. So we're going to go through all of that and, get everything straight. Okay. So first, before I play this video, let's give y'all, let's just play the video. Not even going to give y'all no info. Let's get right into it. So yeah.
I don't know how y'all say these people are better than me. This shit boring as a motherfucker. Like, good Lord have mercy. Jesus, Ninja. Is this how y'all watch other people's live streams? Ninja, I'm ready to go to sleep. These ninjas don't prepare. They don't prepare. They don't got no damn. This is boring, Ninja. Did you prepare for this show? What the fuck? Oh my goodness, man. Lord have mercy. They ain't got no clips, no sound effect, no board. They don't got nothing. Oh my God. All right, Ninja, get to it. Click it. He looking it up. Let me pull it up. This is everybody's live stream. My Lord, God damn, Ninja, you put me to sleep. I'm going to put your ass on 2-speed. I'm going to put you on 2-speed, my Ninja. All right, come on, man. Come on, bro. Let's see what the hell you talking about. All right, come on.
Yeah, I see it. See, I hear it from the horse's mouth. Okay, let's get to the first one here. You're in the 18th percentile, like myself. I have full custody of my kid, right? Difference between me and you is I met my girl when we got together when we were 25. You know what I mean? Yeah. So yes, so we both had a kid, like we both had children. So we came into the relationship with children, but I was young and she was young. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't have to build on anything. We were kind of just young together, figuring things out. Okay, so as you can see, that's like my debate night. I do those every Wednesday. And a supporter, he actually called in. He was 37 years old, and he's a single father, and just like I am, just like I was, of a kid, and he had full custody, right? So when you're a single father and you have full custody, it's much different because only 18% of custody battles, fathers win. So that means 72% of custody battles with fathers, they don't win, which means that I am an exception to the rule.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, man. Okay, so this is his out. This is his out, number one, right? Number one, his out was, y'all didn't hear my whole streams. Number two, his out was, I was exception to the rule. All right, the rule didn't apply to me. Now, I didn't hear that in your clips. Again, I will say, I didn't listen to your content before this. I didn't know you had a YouTube channel, and it's doing very well. Shout out to you. I didn't hear this before. I did not hear you say any of this before that on the clips you put out. In fact, if we look at your YouTube channel, let's look at your YouTube channel. I know Admin Preach have gotten on you. Let's look up your YouTube channel and your Instagram, and then let's take a look. These are the most recent videos. All right, you don't qualify. Cooley triggers a whole panel of single moms. Wow. That's the title of the video. Again, this is all Jerry Springer, Fresh and Fit, duplication, trigger, to get Red Pill Ragers ignited. You guys like to watch shit like this, and I refuse to give it to you, right? I'm not going to give you me just crashing out on a woman. I think that's a low ball way to go. And as you can see, it doesn't last very long. Girl starts crying when Cooley states the facts. This is all red pill, what they call it, rage bait. This is all rage bait type stuff where there's no context behind it. And I'm gonna actually correct him on a stat that he gave out. Cooley triggers single mom with this fact. All right, these are the most viewed videos right here. Or no, these are suggested here. These are the suggested videos. All right, man, channels are struggling for views these days. I'm telling you that, even myself. So that's what you said there on your podcast related to single mothers. Now you're saying you the exception because, and I say, I understand. You already had a kid. You were 25. So you're saying at 25 with the child, your only option was a pog white woman with 2 kids. It's okay. Maybe other people heard it. Maybe your fans heard it. I understand. You have as much people viewing your first channel. I mean, your channel as much as my first channel. We have the same subscribers on my main channel than you have. Maybe your fans heard this, but the people find it very hypocritical that you're going in saying I was different because I was 25 with the child. All right. Somebody says, try playing one of the clips. You watch it. I don't need to watch it. By the way, I've seen all of this man shit before. That's why I don't watch any of these guys. I mean, I've seen it. I've seen all of this already. It's a rerun at this point. I know you young people, you're new to the space. This is new and it's exciting. There's nothing exciting about this. There's nothing I would read. I would not click on any of these videos. All right. There's nothing I need to see on this. And I'm not trying to hate. I'm just well above this. I don't need to see any of this shit. All right. I'm not going to, he made a girl cry. I want to see that. If you're young in this space, I understand. None of this shit would make me click on it. All right? You watch this shit. This shit is boring to me. It's the same shit over and over again. Fresh and Fit, it's the same shit. They all got to do this. Boring. All right? It's boring material for me. But you, sir, if that's what floats your boat, go ahead. All right? But anyway, not trying to hate on this platform. But he says he's the exception to the rule. How is that? I say if a man's under 25 with the child, that doesn't mean that single mothers are your only option. That's not, no. Now, it will be hard for you to date a single woman without kids when you have a kid. So I understand that. That makes you the exception. So now his whole stance is, you didn't listen to my whole content. I've already showed this, which he's correct on that one. He wasn't hiding anything. He's actually honest on that one. But you're the exception does not stand. Let me clear this up, sir. As a point of clarification, many of the datas that you're hearing out here, I was one of the early people to help put that data out, and people have run with it. I used to do, if you were here in my streams in 2019, I was pulling out a lot of data that nobody knew about. Mind blowing. Now it's typical red pill talking point. People have went and ran with it. You said 74% of men lose custody. That's false. That is not true. Although you will see still, you're right, 17 to 19% of single parents are single fathers. The rest of the majority, 80%, are single mothers. It is in fact true that men do not contest custody in most cases. Most cases, they give up the custody for a variety of reasons. So men don't go into custody battles and lose at a 70%, 80% rate. It is that most men don't contest at all. Most men let the mother run off and don't fight. Most men don't fight at all. And that's the true stat. So I get it. You're putting out information here, but you need the King of Kings to clear shit up. Most men don't fight for custody at all. Most men let the mother take the kids to begin with. Most men want to go out here at 25 and chase pussy, and so they let the mother take the kid. Now, it is only until they get put on child support or something like that, or they grow up, or they get married again, and the mother comes and attacks them, then they want to change the custody. Then they want to fight for parental rights. Or the second wife wants to fight for parental rights now that they're both their incomes are getting taken by child support. So the real stat is most men don't fight for custody at all. It's not that they lose. It's not that they go in there and lose. More men would actually win favorable custody if they fought. But most men don't fight at all because they have an idea that they're going to go and lose, or it's going to cost them tens, which it will. It's going to cost you tens of thousands of dollars to fight. And so most men don't fight at all. Here we go.
Also, so he called in and he was that same exception, and he asked me some questions and he wanted advice, and he was like, yo, I'm talking to this girl and she has 3 kids, and we only been talking for 6 months, and she wanted me to get her body done. She got like some loose skin. I'm thinking about spending some money to get her body done. I was like, dang, bro, that's a lot of baggage. Like, she got 3 and, you know, how many baby daddies, and, you know, and she wants you to like pay some bread to get her body done. That's kind of crazy, bro. Like, you could go back out in the dating market and get a girl with 1 kid or get a girl with no kids. And we went through everything. When I spoke to him, like, yo, man, and you can increase your value to have more options and stuff like that. He was like, nah, man, I got options. I'm like, well, then the other thing is you need to know your value. Like, you need to understand your value and put yourself in a better position in the dating market where you can attract more women. Now we got to speak about myself, right? So let's go to it. So I met like I just said, when I was 25 years old, we met. I had a kid, full custody. And when you are a single father, it's much different. Like, in this space, we speak about, you know, the manosphere, like / red pill type conversations. We always speak about mitigating risk, like coming from a mitigating risk standpoint, like, okay, stuff like that. So it's more from like a selfish standpoint when we're speaking. But when you're a father, you have to be selfless because I had a daughter that I can't be selfish. So I can't be like, man, let me get, you know, the chick with 000 baggage. I'm just looking at those things and all of this, but I'm not really worried about the values and all of that. But when you are a father, you got to be selfless. And you got to think about, well, I got to find a woman that embodies some good moral characteristic traits like I do. I got to find a woman that comes from a 2-parent household. I got to find a woman that's like the exception to the rule. Because I'll tell you, when you're a single father, women that don't have kids don't necessarily understand the obligations that come with having kids. You get it? They don't understand the obligations that comes with having kids. So for my situation, and for a lot of guys, I mean, if you can get a woman that is the exception to the rule, where she's not a single mom because she got knocked up, or she had some one-night stands, or she has a whole lot of tattoos, like she has all of these other red flags and she's a single mom, is like, God dang, what's going on? Because we know the stigma around single moms. So if you're going to date a single mom, you got to date one that isn't a stigma. But guess what? Stay away from the single moms. I still tell you guys now, because generally speaking, the majority, they have all of that baggage. I just so happen to be the exception to the rule, and so is my chick. So now y'all speaking about like, now y'all said I was like a hypocrite and stuff like that. So we're going to get into some more stuff. So like, think about it, right? So say if I was to give someone advice and I was going to say, hey,
I can do some shuffling too. Look out, man, what you gonna do? Look out, boys, it's coming through. Yeah, man, yeah, man.
That ain't gonna be enough. That ain't gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. 25-year-old single dad looking for a woman with high morals. All right, we talking about the same woman here. High morals, 2-parent household, I don't know what she BBL'd up. I don't know what's going on back here. Look at this. Oh my goodness, racks back there. All right. Man, black men are the catfish of the dating marketplace. Black men, listen. Black men, this will officially connect one of my talking points. Black men are the catfish of the dating marketplace. We take everybody's scraps. We the scrap sexual of the dating marketplace. This is a high value man, tall. For all you guys that have a height thing, it's height matters. There's the height right there. 6'4". I'm going to tell you right now, she had nobody else to pick from. Nobody else was saving. Not a white man. White man ain't saving that. Nobody was taking that. We the bottom feeders, catfish of the dating marketplace. Ninja, we go down there and scoop up all the shit. I mean, look. And this ninja said, I needed a woman. She might be a nice woman, but of course, she's been a part of our show for a long time. And we will do, I'm telling you, the black women got a case on this one for finding this egregious. This was the mother. This is the woman that you wanted to put. Listen, I can't say. But we out here scrap sexual and man. And y'all, dude, this gives y'all ninjas no hope. Y'all a young man and y'all trying to stand on your square. But my man got a G-Wagon and a single mama at the same time. Like, sheesh. I did not get those G-Wagon. I got kids. Dude, I stayed single and grinded it out. I didn't have to move in with a woman. I didn't go get a relationship. I didn't go get married. I didn't start knocking up another woman. All right, because I had a kid. Bruh, no way. Nope. So I stayed single and I said, that's going to be the best case scenario for my kids involved in this one right here. But black women going to have a field day with this because this was the unicorn. This was the woman. All right, I think he like white women.
Where the white women at?
Nah, man, I'm going to say no on this. I'm going to say no on that one, sir. I'm going to reject that particular type of the response that you were the exception and she was too. You think I worked this hard to have a Porsche, a G-Wagon, a nice house so I could get a mother with 2 kids because I have a kid? Like, no way, bro. And you know how many pogs I've been with like this, bro? No way. Maybe where he's from, this is a standout, but she's a fucking 10, baby. I know, bro. And by the way, she put herself on Al Gore's internet, so she's eligible to get this work too. And by the way, she's been on my channel for a long time. All right, this is it. BBL Pog. Hey, man, she ain't not a bad looking woman. But I'm saying no on that. I'm not excusing that. The only thing I'm going to excuse, sir, on this particular thing, and I'll move on, is the fact that you said that you let everybody know you weren't hiding it. So I tend to agree with that. He wasn't hiding, so fair game is fair game. He was actually doing this before everybody caught up with it. And now that everybody caught up with it, now everybody has their panties in a bunch. Other than that, no. I think if you're a content creator in this space, you almost have to live what you preach or else you're a fraud. You have to live what you preach. So if you're saying and you're leaning on it and you're capitalizing on a marketplace to trigger men that have been sabotaged out here in the dating marketplace, you got to live it. You got to live it. There's no exception to the rule. All right, you got to live that as to what you say, meaning that that's what you're promoting you to represent. And then you are saying you're the exception to it. Nah, not these men. These men are in bad shape out here. These men are in bad shape. All right, that's just the reality of it. Let me move on from him, man. And I got some evil world we live in coming up here. Thank you for letting me riff for an hour here on that. Oh man. And again, Donovan Sharp got caught up in this. Walter from Fresh got caught up in this. Myron got caught up in this. I mean, there's a lot of men that are going to get caught up in this because you're standing up in front and saying, I represent myself as this. It's hard, but I had to make a sacrifice. Like I could have been out here and said, again, let me just say this for the people who are saying he's fine. If you know me and you know what I preach, free agent lifestyle, if you found out I had a living girlfriend, what would you think? If you found out I had a living girlfriend that was a single mother would that make me less credible? Or would you guys say, well, he's an exception? That would literally torpedo the entire argument. Everything that I've talked about, you guys would be up in here going crazy. It would be one of those things that would be hard for people to digest. You guys would not give me the benefit of the doubt if in fact that happened. And I was like, oh, I meant to tell y'all the last 2 years I've been with my boo. We've been cuffed up. I've been caking on her, and we lived together, and she did have a baby, and I'm a stepdad now. I'm a stepdad, and I know I've been telling y'all to stay single and not mess with these single moms, but I moved her in, and she had a nice baby. I've been the child's father for the last years. You know how many dudes doing that in this space? There's dudes that are married telling you to spin plates. I mean, this space is really. Somebody said there was another guy that did that. Human did that. There's a dude. I know a lot of guys, they got live-in girlfriends, and they sitting up there telling y'all, making red pill content, if you will. It would be like, oh, hell no. Now, again, I can say, listen, guys, I'm different. I was in my 40s, and it's hard to find a girl out here. It's hard to find a girl out here, and I got a kid. Nobody would buy that shit. Nobody would buy it, and there ain't enough tap dancing and shuffling that I would do. So I said, I got to live that. I got to live as to what I put out on the internet. And as a result, again, there's going to be something that might come up about me. They're going to like, somebody might find out that I'm at the junior college. They're like, oh my God, he's at the junior college. And then I'm going to be up here talking about, I told you about that, right? Right? Somebody says, if coach did that, I'm crashing out. It will be over. It would be you can eventually say the dead pill space. We're going to call it the dead pill from this point out until people start coming up with their own content, their own concepts. First of all, anybody stealing for Fresh and Fit's organization, fraudulent material already. I don't want to see nobody else's arguing with a Strag. I can't take it. I can't take it. I don't watch Fresh and Fit anymore. I haven't watched them for years. That shit is not attractive to me. I've seen it all. It's very predictable. I'm not dissing them, but what do I need to watch that shit for? I'm not that bored in life. I've been on their show 2 times, but we have 4 episodes. I don't need to see another one of them bitches say something stupid. Like I'm not that thirsty or nothing. All right. And then anybody else that's doing any similar content than that, I can't even stomach it. Like, there's nothing I'm going to learn. There's nothing I can watch from it. I don't want to hear him tell the woman the same goofy shit. Well, 20% of the men, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? It's the dead pill until men evolve this space. The space this is a wake-up call. This space needs a wake-up call. If you think this space is beneficial to men and that it's helpful for men, we need to actually elevate the conversation above the old 80-20 rule, and we need to elevate the conversation. And it's hard because, people have taken all of the best stuff and pushed it out in the world. Andrew Tate, Kevin, Myron, this guy right here, they've taken all the best shit. And people have actually monetized that stuff, and they're not even in the space. So it's hard now to actually have a legitimate conversation about these issues, and it'll never go away. But it's hard to have a legitimate conversation then if the conversation doesn't evolve, then we just literally just start kicking out women and debating them. I mean, I just don't see it as a valuable way to grow your audience. I'm looking at his content here, and his views are struggling, but everybody's views are struggling, to be honest with you. I think YouTube is doing something. He got some, he struggled viewing for have a large channel, but a lot of people have struggle views right now. It is what it is. All right, a lot of people have struggle views because I'm looking at shit. He does have 6K views here. These are clips, 27K, 30K. He's got a channel almost 300,000, 7K. 7K, 8K. Yeah, trust me, I've been there, bro. It's just hard to actually have this type of space and put out something that is going to get people to watch because we've seen it all, heard it all at this point. All right, anyway, let me get to some super chats. Shout out to y'all if y'all been patiently super chatting. I do have more show. Do me a favor, hit the like button. All right. I got struggle views too. I'm struggle streaming right now. All right. Because I put my camera on another. It was my StreamYard, took my camera. And now they messed it up. Did I get Cali West Miami says, tell Nas's baby mama asked Jay-Z for money since she slept with him while they were together. Word on the street is Diddy would travel with a bag of nasty tapes. Huh? All right. What is going on there? All right. Okay. Diddy's traveling with a bag of nasty tapes. Wowzers. Face Fact says we need to march on the child trafficking family court. Child support is really mom support. Bitchcraft is afoot. That's true too. And by the way, a lot of these institutions that you guys find highly moral are engaging in child trafficking. Like we've proven and showed you, not always, that the child protective services are engaging in child trafficking. All right, so be careful. The No Excuse Lifestyle, Rocky Cage. What's up, coach? I'm late to the show. Glad to contribute. Ever since Trump been elected, bag chasing feels a whole lot better. He says, I'm doing Uber Eats and listening to the show. Salute to you. Shout out to Catfish Tail says the Notorious channel is back. Face Fact says the term single mom is outdated. We need to use baby mama terrorist. The term focuses on the behavior over the status. And yes, I think the single mother term is somewhat taken out of context, which he'll probably say. I think single mothers, this is what I define a single mother as. A woman that was not married, that had child out of wedlock with someone that where the relationship didn't exist past a year or two. Like they never lived together. He just skeeted in her guts, had a baby. They never lived together. It was never a relationship. It was a situationship and something like that. That then is a baby mama terrorist. That probably is somebody, a praying mantis. That was a woman that was certainly shacking up. She was not living any biblical principles or anything that you guys stand on in terms of morality. Like that's a single mom. She was with a guy. He knocked her up. Now a divorcee, a widower, a woman that was married, like married, divorced, or she was with a guy for 8, 9, 10 years and then they left, but they had children. I don't consider that particularly a single mom. That is most likely a co-parent at best. So there could be a case that he might have explained that that woman shares custody with the other 2 kids, which that makes him believe it's an exception. She's not a full-time single mother. Could be. I don't know. He might have explained it. But a divorced woman is not a single mother under that definition. That's a woman that was married, they had a family, and the marriage didn't work. And then therefore, she's a co-parent. Unfortunately, people might disagree with me, but women use the phrase single mother all the time. Instead, they should say, I'm a divorcee. I'm a divorcee with children. I'm a co-parent. But they will lead with I'm a single mother because it gives them victimhood status. So I don't think she's a single mom, nor is she a victim. If you're a divorcee and you're a co-parent and you say you're a single mother, well, you're a piece of turd. You're not a single mother. You're a co-parent at best. And you're using the phrase single mom to insinuate that you're doing it on your own, and you're not. There's a whole nother man in the picture, and he's serving as a father. So you're not doing it singularly. You're single in status, and you're also a mother. But you're not a single mother. All right, at all. So don't use that because people sympathize for single mothers. Right? They sympathize. When they hear a single mother, they hear struggling. They hear you doing what's best to make ends meet. But the whole father got 50% custody. That's not a single mom. All right, the fuck? You probably messed your marriage up. So that's either here or there. Shout out to Henry Resilient. Cooley could never talk about single moms ever again. In fact, I agree. If he continues his content, which he will, he can't talk about single mothers no more. He need to leave that alone. He need to leave that alone, brothers. No more. He can't. He might as well delete all his single mother content, because that seems to be much of the rage bait that he has going on, the viral clips. Yeah. I mean, now it's just going to completely disarm him, because most of his viral clips are single moms right there. Oh, by the way, that's how you get demonetized real quickly there. There's a clip right there, 259,000 views. This one has 52,000 views, single mom. So that's the majority of his clip. I mean, I'm pretty sure that there's some more popular videos on there. Let me see, by most popular. I mean, this is, I don't know, bro. All right, so yeah. We got, damn, Cooley kicks off low IQ wildebeest. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Holy moly, bro. All right, man. Do I sound like this as a content creator? Like, do I make my triggered? Oh, we got Satan the Sinner there. All right, here we go right here. All right, he does look like he's doing some what do you call it? He's doing some collaboration. I don't check my DMs or emails. I often find that these people go about the way to avoid me. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's reached out to me. I have no idea. I mean, because I don't answer my DMs. They're just too many. All right, I would be up there all day. That would be on my job. But, yeah. I see these people go out of the way there to collab, and I'm never on the invitation list. Is there a reason why? Maybe because I'm old. Maybe it's I'm old. I'm like Mike Tyson. I'm too old, right? Nobody wants to see no old man talking this shit. All right, we got our brother here. G says, yo, coach. He says, what's the protocol when you're piping down a JUCO for a year? And for years and 1 week before she gets married, she's sending out invites and wedding presents. Do I like her wedding pics or still creep with hers? Shout out to you, know, man. Once she married, you hand her off. Once you're married, once she marries, you hand her off. Shout out to Deshaun Rose, laughing my ass off. Not Popeyes, coach, but in case you need some gas money to get to your new job, here's a gallon of gas on me. And keep them something paid so you can keep the greatest YouTube channel, or the bills. Keep the bills paid so you can keep the greatest YouTube channel on the air. Hit the like button, you mentions. All right, shout out to our brother. Jaden Hooper says, this ninja is trying to masculine frame his way out of the step dummy that stepped up. Shout out to you.
You big dummy.
He says, not his personally, but F those kids. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Troll, to you. I remember when Cooley said he doesn't let men cut his hair. And he says right here, and he's giving Hafiz vibes. I am the orator, LOL. Shout out to you. He was out there shuffling. He doesn't let men cut his hair. I mean, listen, I don't know, man. I don't know. Context is everything. Shout out to Mike from Atlanta. He made grown-ass men cry on their podcast. Never seen that. Was that on the Tonight's podcast? I heard men were crying on that one. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'll find it. Blue Baggett says, I'm calling Cap on this dancing ass ninja. I'm a single father. Still never would I accept a single mother for anything seriously. If you're a man, because there's a lot of men that aren't in his position, for him to say he's the exception. If you're a man that is a single father with 100% custody, what is the purpose of bringing in a single mother to say that that was going to be the reason? Like, I don't get that argument. That's what make him the exception. Well, she was the exception because she was going to provide, I don't know, what do you say, a role model for the daughter? I don't get that one. I don't get that at all. That doesn't fly with me as a reason why. Well, I was a single dad, and what? And what? So I had to get another woman? Okay, all right, fine. For what? Anybody know? I'm trying to figure out. Schedule P says, Coach, you're the best in this space. RP creators with rage bait. He says, RP creators with rage bait people who are in the after pill With this demeaning content, the channels like ABBA will rage bait anti-red pillars with their titles on red pillars. You're the only one providing valuable insight on reality. Thank you, sir. So yeah, there's a content strategy that I particularly don't follow. I might feel like I'm stupid for not following it. Sometimes I have to think and go, should I follow that trend? Reaction channel, right? Reaction to TikTok. Like, that's the whole channel. Where they're giving no insight. They're just taking somebody that's obviously making some rage bait material and then they just comment on it. A lot of people became popular for that type of content. I tended to not do that. I was like, nah, I'm not just going to do that. Then people started interviewing Strags, right? You should interview Strags, coach. I was like, nah, I don't want to do it. Then people said, have the women call in and chew them out and debate them. I was like, I'm not going to do that. Right? I often was like, I'm just not going to do that. Somebody says CGA reacts. Yeah, that's just another channel. I got to come up with a name, Ninja. Right? All it is over there is replays. But I never really jumped on the trends to make that particular type of content. And so I stayed kind of in this lane of just hovering right there in the middle. As a result, the people who did, guess what happened? They kind of got exposed as to what they were. Because then people started to call them out, criticize them, and this type of thing. You kind of put a target on your back. You put a target on your back. Kevin Samuels, they literally had a petition before he died, a petition to get rid of him on social media, which I'm going to tell you they would have got had he stayed alive. They would have got him. They would have got him. They would have got him off, because how do I know that? They got Kevin Samuels. They got Andrew Tate off of it. They just needed a reason for the social media platforms to collude to bump him off. But they would have got Kevin Samuels. There was a petition going around. They would have got him. All right, so, I'm glad that they didn't. But we've proven that the social media platforms will collude to eliminate a person, and they did Andrew Tate like that. All right, shout out to Preston, says, I think exposing helps people feel better about rejecting the message. This is just how they mask it. Shout out to you. And shout out to Christopher, says that baby mama played the game. He's in trouble. And yes, sir. One thing that we have to acknowledge is that my brother is in deep doo-doo. All right, my brother is in deep doo-doo. This brother out here literally set himself up, and she an apex predator. How do I know? This woman already has, listen to me, gentlemen. This woman has 2 kids, and is the dad involved? These kids are older kids. What makes him think he's going to be different? What makes you think that they have 2 young babies. They have a baby and a baby on the way. He got 18 years. Now, we have 2 people that have failed relationships with children, and they literally got together. And now they have 2 more young children. Sheesh. Bruh, good luck, Ninja. Good luck with that. You're going to get a red pill, all right. You about to get a red pill. This woman has already demonstrated that she's a failure in keeping these relationships, even when it comes to kids. You got to get this done. You got 20 years on the clock. 20 years, sir. 20 years. Shout out to our brother Kalen, says Cooley is the reverse of Derek Jackson. The problem is that we don't need fakes in the RP space. Derek Jackson praised black women only to cheat on one, which disappointed those women. In the manosphere, you have to be who you say you are on camera as well as off. Unfortunately, that's part of the agreement that you're making to make this space content. You have to be who you say you are. Other content, not so much. Right? Other content, not so much. Anthony B says, hey, coach, was wondering what your opinion on LeBron's son as a former coach. He don't belong in the league, period. Right? And so that's the end of that. He says, as a big Nas fan, he says, I can say this story is somewhat old. His daughter is now 25, and Carmen has admitted that she didn't want to work to get more money from Nas. Thank you. And also, Khalees finessed Nas out of $50K a month in child support when his son was 1. Now, Nas does the Jew code strictly. What's funny as well is he wasn't showing any teeth in his wedding photos. Shout out to you. And I had to correct things along the way. No government name SD, coach. I've seen a lot of videos of women complaining about going to Afrotech looking for a man, but men that aren't looking to date them. Women will always want to be accepted into a space and get mad when they don't get what they want from it, which is a problem. This is a problem when you're dealing with women, right? They kind of position themselves and they say, this is what I want to do. And when men reject it, we're the problem. No government name. JR says, please do a show on the pros and cons of paying all the bills in a relationship. Pro, you're the boss. Con, as the boss, you might become financially abusive. Maybe we'll do that tonight. Because we got Yada Amin. No, Yada Amin. Or that's Yada Awakening. And we got other people saying you shouldn't pay all the bills. But yeah, there is a problem. Here's the complication. You guys don't realize that the wagons are circled around you in the relationship. I want you guys to have a relationship. I don't want you guys to abstain. I want you guys, whatever I tell you, I want you guys to go out there and apply it. Right? I want you to see what I'm saying and see if I'm actually, is what I'm saying is truthful. I'm not telling you to avoid women. I'm not telling you. Now I'm telling you, if you want to be wealthy, if you want to rise above, avoid them. That's the best way to avoid them. All right, you're not building with modern day women today. That's a pipe dream. The only way you're building with them is if she comes in and she your secretary and she just taking notes and doing what she just makes your life easier. That's hard to find. Most of these 50-50 relationships are just roommates with a title. All right, roommates with the title, and you guys are boring. You got 8 pieces of sex per month, and you're roommates. Other than that, a lot of time consuming and a waste of time. But most guys would love a relationship where he can be with the woman and build with her. They're just few and far in between. Here's the thing. Since you're getting experience, I want you to see if what I'm saying matches up with your reality. Inevitably, it will, because today they circle the wagons around the wiggle room of you getting what you want. For instance, if you pay all the bills, but she feels like she doesn't have enough of her own money to escape you if you're abusive in any manner, you're now committing financial abuse. They have that to reach to. Okay, so say you're not financially abusive, but you yell at her when she does something wrong. You are now emotionally abusive. When it comes to the family court, the corrupt family court mafia system, when it comes to that, they have circled the wagons. Good luck going in there with your YouTube lawyer bullshit. Good luck going in that courtroom with your shit, because you're about to get roasted. That court is not a court of equity. It is not a court to make sure who was right or wrong, who proves who right. That court is about taking money from you. More than likely, the person that is there feeding that beast is you. You're the beast of burden. So when you go there, more likely you will, especially if you have an out of wedlock pregnancy, or you get married, you're gonna see that courtroom. You're gonna be scared of that courtroom, and you're gonna be scared of the thought of going in there. So you're gonna do what? You're gonna beta up. Okay, you're gonna go in there with your YouTube lawyer shit. Coach, what do I do? And then you're going to go in there and get filleted. They're going to bend your ass over the judge's chamber and take everything out of your assets. At that point, you're going to realize this is a serious game. For the people who are pro-relationship and pro-marriage and all this stuff, fine, I'm cool with that. You guys got to understand, though, you are scared of divorce, even though you love your wife. You are scared of it. You know what you're up against. You know you're going to get fucked over, so you stay. You don't stay because of that, but you know that hangs over your head. So you make the relationship work. Happy wife, happy life. Doesn't mean because you love them, that's not ever present. It's there. Right here. I call it the proverbial gun to your head. She can pull out the proverbial gun to your head at any point. Whether you've been together 2 years, 5, 10, 15, 20. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Just so you know, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it will happen. Well, say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's just the reality of the situation. That's all I'm saying. So if you bitch up and you mitch up and you just say, I'm going to just swallow my pride and deal with it, that's what I'm talking about. Is that the way to live? Is that the way to live? That's the way you're living. And you're calling it is fair and red pill men or disgruntled bitter men, but you're living like that. And you could be with her for 20 years. And one day she comes in, flips out, which happens all the time. In fact, if you don't think it happens, I want you to go around and count, ask any couple how long they've been together. I almost can guarantee you will find very few people that say they've been together for over 30 years. Very few. Even old couples. Even old couples, they're like, what, 60 years old. How long you been together? I guarantee you they ain't been together. Not many have been together for 30 years. Why? Why? They already divorced their first husband. This is their second marriage, possibly their third marriage. They'll be like, I've been together 10 years, 12 years, and they'll be in their 50s and 60s. So I know there's hope. A lot of people hope. And a lot of you guys are in puppy love and you're with a girlfriend and it's just you. There's no kids. There's no marriage, no house, no responsibilities. Y'all just lay up in each other's bed at your parents' house. And you think you're going to ride this shit out. Keep living. Keep living. The realities are the realities right here. And some people say, and they cheated on each other and they still together. Yeah, I mean, I've seen it all. So that's the reality of the situation. That's what you're dealing with. That's what you're rolling against me. You're betting against me on that. I hope that you guys get what you want from it, though. All right. I hope you guys get what you want. I hope you guys get everything opposite of what's possible out here. But yeah. And somebody said, and even asked those old couples that have been together a long time, are they happy? Most likely they're not. It's most likely the woman can't get out of there. She can't get out of there fast enough. All right, we got some more show. You guys want some more show? We got a little bit more show.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
We usually go 4 hours, sometimes 5, but I'm feeling 4 hours today. Somebody said I forgot their chat, so I'm looking for it. All right, but I don't see it, sir. All right, anyway. I don't want to be unprofessional here. So we got what? It's an evil world we live in. What do we got? Oh, by the way.
It's an evil world we live in.
Even this guy, Cooley. Let's take a look. As much as we want to believe in relationships and love, and by the way, I'm going to be in this business for a long time. As much as we want to believe in relationships and love and monogamy, guys, you're not doing monogamy. You guys are fairy tale. Let's look at this guy. You know how many parents are involved in this picture? 4 parents. There's 4 parents. There's 4 child producers in this family, but you don't see them. It's invisible. It's hidden behind your fucking fantasy and romance. But there's 4 parents. And she probably, I would venture to say, probably made the majority of the money for a long time. But there's 4 parents. There's her baby daddy or ex-husband. There's his baby mama. And then there's them. This is what y'all call monogamy. This is what y'all call monogamy. Like, I find this a farce. This is not monogamy. This is some goddamn dude. I mean, even on Little House on the Prairie wouldn't do no shit like this. And everybody's like, oh, they're in love. But is that what y'all call this? I see a lot of hate in here. There's a lot of fucking hate. And don't let these 2 people, the 2 parents divorce. Don't let them divorce, all right? Because then it's going to be a shit show. And then one of them go get with somebody else and it's going to be a disaster. It's a farce at this point. And y'all, listen, I know y'all just believe in love after love after love. But shit, dude, they got the wagon circled around you as to get this woman out of a bad situation or a situation got herself in and run out here and play the victim. Somebody said it might be even 5. Yes, it might be even 5 parents here, although I don't know the relationship between, you know, people are saying that the other girl here on his daughter is her daughter. I don't know. But it could be even 5 parents. It could easily be 5 parents. The fuck? Y'all call this love? If you disagree with me, do you call this love? Or do you call this marriage? What do you call this shit? Y'all call this, coach, man, there's a chance. This ninja got $100,000 a year over, he says. She supposedly got some money. So these are two, quote unquote, successful people by the digital lens. Is this what y'all talking about? Is this the love y'all talking about? If that's the case, then I'm right. If this is the case, if y'all defending this as a loving relationship, I'm right. I'm right. I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. You guys will call this shit success. I call this a shit show. I certainly don't call this monogamy. This is polygamy at best, or polyamory at worst. Right? Are you fucking kidding me? Right, this is not a successful relationship. There's no way y'all calling this is what love is. There's no fucking way. Bro, I don't know what y'all assume. But y'all will do this and then show me, but look, what about them? And I'm like, what? That's not that actually proves my point. Let's say this, because this is a problem. Let's say this. Let's say you were not Cooley and Sarah. Let's say if you were Sarah's ex-husband who produced child number 1 and 2. Does he call that a successful relationship? Exactly. See, he's missing. His story's missing. His whole presence is missing. And they did not put it out there. Does he look at this as success? He probably pissed the fuck off if it's a white dude. He probably mad as hell. He probably angrier than a wet hornet. Okay, looking at this shit. He probably can't even stomach it. Okay, what about his girlfriend or his baby mama, Cooley? Does she look at this as a successful, loving relationship? Right? Again, this all perspective. And I'm looking at it from the whole thing. I'm not looking at it from the smiles on their face. I'm looking at it from the whole thing. I'm like, you guys will do this and call this successful relationship. What is wrong with you guys? Just say I'm right and move the fuck on and say, look, let people do what they do. Okay, cool. I'm going to let him do what he does, but do not come over here and say I'm wrong. All right. I literally said all of those things are possibilities. You guys brought kids into the world and can't stay together. All right. That's a damn mess. This is not success. All right. This is not a successful monogamous relationship. It is not. Period. That's my point. Anyway. All right, yo. All right, look, we got this an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
I got a coaching call coming up, so I got to make sure I'm ready and available. Check this out. Apparently, this guy went on one of these pop balloon shows, and apparently this happened. We got 1 minute and 15 seconds. Let's see what happened here. All right, look at the woman in the red dress. Oh, my goodness. Okay, here we go.
You're just as good as you look. But I have one more question for you, though. Before I decide if I actually pop my balloon, could you give me a kiss?
What did you say? You want what?
I want a kiss.
To know if it's a good kiss or something?
Something like that. I just want to see if it's easy.
You are not licking your lips? Let me see if you go shamelessly. Should you say someone shaking ash? Let's see now.
Like on your cheek?
On the cheek?
Don't play with me. Give me a kiss.
Come here.
You don't want.
But the game was 5 minutes.
The reason why I kissed her because I was gonna choose her anyway.
But okay. But I'm transgender.
What?
God have mercy
upon us. Like you was born a dude?
Yeah.
You fucking lying, bro.
Oh man, this is we live in an evil ass culture, man.
It's an evil world we live in.
You know, people have lost their lives over doing similar things, and not to say that they deserved it, but this is enough to make a man crash out. All right, and this is definitely violation of human nature and laws. And this should not be promoted as something that you would laugh about or anything like that. There should be full disclosure. If you are transsexual, if you are TS, you need to notify and make sure everybody's aware of it, especially men pursuing you romantically. Okay, but we're making fun of this guy, and this could be a guy that could put hands on somebody's neck real quick, and you see how she created distance. I'm just letting you know, our society has become soft and paralyzed with a whole bunch of shaming language and shit like this and virtue signaling and stuff like this. Nah, this is how you get deleted. And here's the thing about it. He's the only one that doesn't know, apparently, because all the other girls know, because when he went to kiss her, they all popped their balloons, knowing that he was allegedly kissing someone that was not representing herself honestly. All right, even the host knew, and he was the only one. As I tell you, gentlemen, you guys were always trying to make me wrong. I'm telling you, man, men are the last to know almost every single time. Women know what they're doing. You're the last to know. Same thing as the monetized dating marketplace. Same thing as marriage and divorce. They keep these things secrets from you, and then you're the last to know. Then they play you for a fool, and they have no problem making you look stupid. All right, this is just how we've been playing these games. This is why I say most of them are immature at best. All right, they don't know how to deal with real life situations. They think shit is funny, and it's not. They just don't have good timing, right? They just don't treat things well. And they want to make fun out of everything. All right, it's just kind of how it works.
And your answers were just as good as you look. But I have one more question for you, though. Before I decide if I actually pop my balloon, could you give me a kiss?
What did you say?
Shit.
You want what?
I want a kiss.
To know if it's a good kiss or something?
Something like that.
Something like that. Just playing games with y'all, and the women in the back showing teeth, laughing and sniggling. And you got to have some discipline out here.
Easy.
You are not licking your lips? Let me see if you go shamelessly. Should you say someone shaking ass?
Let me see that. Let me see. And look, are they telling him? Are they warning him? Never think, man. Never think your friend's girlfriend's going to warn you that she cheating. Never think that. Never think you're going to get a warning sign, sir. They'll let you do it.
Well, let's see now.
Like on your cheek?
On the cheek.
Don't play with me.
Yeah, she encouraging it.
Give me a kiss.
You should have known. You should have known you was in bad shape already when she says, give me a kiss. You already know something's up her sleeve, fam. You already know.
Come here.
All right, it looks like something. Look at that BBL. I don't know what's going on there in this skirt. That she got a balloon up there. I don't know what's going on, but that doesn't look real. And look, they running from him. Look at the women's faces. They're like, I know he ain't going to do it. The host is running. She got up out of there. All right. I ain't dealing with it. All right. Yo. All right, there goes the pop. All right, yep. They said that's disgusting. Yeah.
But the game was 5 minutes.
The reason why I kissed her because
that's a curvy transactional. Transactional? That's a curvy transactional. All right, I wouldn't play with anything like this, but you guys want to play with lives out here. All right, what do I tell you about beta husbands out here? Beta husbands.
It's an evil world we live in.
Beta husbands. One of my things that I tell men is that in order to make your marriage survive, you got to be a beta male. Beta male. Most of the times, your wife picked you because you were a beta male.
And that's you.
All right. Now, that doesn't mean she's been alpha widowed or she's rode the carousel. It could have been that she does, because women tend to be a little bit more sexually promiscuous today. Listen to this woman out here who's married to a man that she says she doesn't respect, but why she picked him. Let's play the video. Where's the volume at? Here we go.
Do a lot if we really feeling you. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't trying to embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
We was just talking about this with this guy right here. Good Lord have mercy. Woo! Cooley, man, you need to ask your wife. Right here. You need to ask your wife, sir. Where's your picture? You need, oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Thank God for internet and podcasts. Not all women are like this. My husband was a simp. And I saw the opportunity and took it. This woman's low quality. But again, it doesn't mean just because you low quality, you're going to have to deal with this. High quality women do this. White women do it. They all do it.
Do a lot if we really feeling you. It's the ones we don't like. We make them do it all.
That's not a surprise. Everybody knows that. That's a red pill talking point from 2016. Alpha fucks, beta bucks. Right? Alpha seed, beta need. This is not a surprise.
And that's you.
So you ain't like your husband.
I ain't trying to embarrass my husband even more on the internet, but he was a simp and I seen the opportunity and I took it.
Well, I'm saying what his qualities was.
What his qualities was?
I mean, for one, he accepted the fact that I have 3 kids.
So you got 3 kids too?
I have 3 children.
And a nigga supposed to come with the bag?
They supposed to come. And that's why you have to have a bag.
Yeah.
Like you got to take care of me and my kids.
So, like you automatically get these responsibilities?
Yes.
Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
And how many niggas doing this?
I have between 2 or 3.
Damn. Wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She has 2 or 3. So again, man, you guys would be shocked at the amount of men that are in relationships and marriages and they have to co-sign this shit. You would be flabbergasted. You would be shocked that you think these guys are in love with relationships and they complete beta males and cucks. You would be flabbergasted. 2 to 3 other men supporting her and a husband.
And how many niggas doing this?
I have between 2 or 3.
I'm saying, how many have you ran into in life?
Okay, so let's say I run into 100 dudes. Probably about 4 of them.
Yeah, they're about the odds.
Mm-hmm,
I fuck with that now.
Probably about 4 of them.
They're about the odds. All right.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, that's not, yeah, no, so that kind of sound like you are delusional. You just catching, it's just a sucker born every day.
Basically.
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying, a nigga that's, so you ain't never caught no nigga that's worth something doing that though. Am I kidding?
I probably have one. See, the way this game work is you have to get with a man who ain't used to dating bad. Do a lot.
All right, I wish that clip continued. You have to get with a man that ain't used to dating bad bitches. This goes back to one thing that I told you. You have to have abundance. I mean, I know people have been telling you this for years. Until you've experienced a lot of women, I know people that you're going to get played like a fool. Everybody plays the fool. You're going to get played like a fool. Until you've been out here with some women that or else you're going to settle for a slump buster, a booger wolf, a knock-kneed, a cockeyed. Soon as you get an attractive woman, you're going to turn into a goofy. Real fat if you're not used to dating them. If you're not used to dating him, then I don't even consider her a bad bitch. I don't even know what the hell she talking about. She a whole strag to me, but, you know, some niggas like strags. And I've been saying for a long time, a lot of y'all like 304s. And one of the things that makes you mad is that you can't get 304s. They either out of your price range, they don't like you, they don't see nothing value about you, and you mad. All right, so anyway, she said a bad bitch. I don't even know who she is. She might be a rapper or something. I have no idea. Her name is, they don't mention her name. But simp husband. And then she said there's not that many of them. So you got to get them. Got to get them. We have It's an Evil World We Live In. Myron Gaines showing up on the podcast. You know, I don't even know if I can show this, but apparently, now I can't show it because it does include a fight. But apparently, there was a woman going crazy on their show. I don't know how recent this is, but it was posted November 16th. And let me play this part of the clip.
You're not even black. What the fuck are you going to put your hands on me on your camera? I'm not about you fucking scared. Thank you. Thank you. Your mom does too. And everything you're saying to me will bounce off of me and sit right back to you, your bitch, and that bitch that you're fucking on. Thank you. You just transferred your energy and gave me all your money, nigga. I declare and I decree that. This show is going to be in the fucking ditch. Just like you and your bitch. How about that one? Do it. Get the fuck out of here, bro. It's Florida. You stupid nigga. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, there's no way I can be associated with this. I gotta go. I gotta go to the after pill. I gotta go to the after pill. I can't associate with this space much anymore. It's tough and it's hard. I can't separate. You know, because we're all gonna be lumped in together. But unfortunately, these young men watch. This is who they're watching. They're watching Cooley. They're watching Myron. And this is how they're learning to relate to women. And this is where you got to go to with this type of podcast, this formula. I mean, I didn't hear that the first time when I was showing it. I only saw the elevator fight. This ain't it, man. This ain't it. I mean, this ain't it. This space is really cooked at this particular point. This place is cooked. If this is what you guys are watching and it makes you comfortable, you guys watch what you want to watch. I'm just telling you. It's beyond cooked at this particular point. It needs to evolve, but I don't see it evolving. Apparently, is this a new clip?
No. Yeah, just like you and your bitch. Do it. Get the fuck out of here. It's Florida. You stupid nigga. It's Florida. Get the fuck up out of here, bitch. Just like you and your bitch. This is Florida. You niggas aren't gonna pay the money that you're supposed to give me, right?
This is Florida.
You aren't gonna pay the money that you're supposed to bring.
This is Florida. This is Florida. Stand your fucking ground. This is Florida. You ain't getting reimbursed. Shit, get the fuck up out of here, bitch.
That's the whole
fucking
point.
brokey.
Fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, bitch.
That's fine. I'm not a brokey.
You fucking fat. You look like shit. Your hair's a wig. Your stomach is jiggling. You look like fucking shit. You're literally, your underwear is showing, and your stomach is hanging.
Look at this
disgusting.
Man, look at this
disgusting.
Man. When y'all come to this podcast, just know that these people right here are going to make y'all feel like y'all ain't shit. They want to try to demean y'all to take your energy.
You're wearing a wig.
Take their mother.
You're wearing a wig,
braids.
bitch.
He's dumb as fuck. I have braids in my hair, and this ignorant nigga who.
All right. Okay. Let me just show you how I ended. I can't show you the fight, but you know, man, my stomach is turning, just to be honest with you, man. They ended up, we have two Latina flatbacks got this bitch in a headlock. This happened Friday, somebody said. This is tough. This is tough, man. This is tough to see. It's hard for me even to see. Yeah, man, this is not, I don't think that's going to be helpful for anybody along the way, because I kind of want to be taken seriously to an extent. And this is what we got. This is what people aim to do. And this, of course, people will make a lot of money from doing this. They'll make some bags and they'll continue to copy and do stuff like that. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm speechless. It's the evil world we live in on this one.
It's an evil world we live in.
Yeah. There's not much I can add to that. You guys saw it. All right, look, man. Let's get on to these super chats and move on. This is not going to help anybody out. That type of shit ain't going to help any man out. Dude. Shout out to our brother, but you guys watch what you want to watch. Shout out to our brother here. It's Toe K. Says, Coach, I'm getting a bunch of flack from my folks about me wanting to move to Colombia. They say that New Orleans is a better choice, which is where most of my relatives are. Need your take. And that's not a lot of info, my man. Like, I don't have a lot of info for that. I don't have a lot of info. I mean, what do I add to that? Do you want to be around your family? New Orleans. I live near New Orleans. I mean, it's probably as bad as Colombia. But it's probably as good as well. There's not a lot of info on that one. I would just say follow your own heart. Follow what you want to do. Before you move to another country, please understand the language as much as you possibly can. Learn how to be gainfully employed. And know that not a lot of people like foreigners coming in, living there. So you're going to have to overcome a lot of battles before you move to another country. And visit it as much as you possibly can. All right. Don't follow what people put on blogs or vlogs that you're going to go find some happiness in a place you can't even relate to the people. Okay. So anyway, New Orleans, where are you moving from? See, I don't have a lot of info. Where are you moving from? You said you're moving to New Orleans or Colombia. Where are you coming from? Shout out to Henry Resilient says, Cooley can never talk about single mothers again. Shout out to you right there. I read that one already. That's a tough conversation, but single mothers content will get a lot of views. Blue Wagon says, Myron is a real life Uncle Ruckus Bisbee the third. The hard R. I wouldn't even call a black woman a hard R. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm not calling her a hard R. That's unnecessary. All right. Shout out to Space Ghost says there's a skit of Key Appeal where a Crip and a Blood became lifelong friends, but they kept guns pointed on them the entire time. That's modern marriage. That's modern marriage, where you're basically like, who's going to strike first? Does anybody have trust issues in here? Anybody have trust issues? Let me see here. Do you have trust issues? Let me go ahead and put a poll up. All right, here we go right here. Do we have trust issues? Shout out to the resurrected simp enforcer, CGA. Don't you think he did the right thing by getting with the single mom as a single dad to show his daughter or son how to be a wife and or a husband? I myself am a 50-50 dad, but sometimes I think I'm doing a disservice by not remarrying or staying in a long-term relationship. This is my opinion on this one. You might disagree. The data shows us, although psychologists might say you need to model a healthy relationship, the data shows us that in these situations, they tend to last shorter and they tend to end in divorce faster and quicker. Like, they have a higher rate of divorce. So you were in a marriage. It failed. You produced a child. You get into a second marriage with the woman that has kids. These are combustible relationships. These have a high rate of divorce. Let's just take the statistics. That's number one. They tend to last shorter, 3 years, or if the relationship is toxic, people tend to stick it out because they've already had the previous first failure. That's my points. Now watch this. Watch this. Do you think it's fair to your children to watch you go through 2 failed relationships, or let's just say 2 unhealthy marriages, before they hit the age 18? Before they hit 18, they saw you get married and divorced twice. That's what's most likely to happen. All right. I mean, we're just taking likelihood. Why would you want to do that to your kids? right? Why would you want to do that to your kids? I mean, that's how I think about it. I think about it like, okay, what if we get into a relationship in a marriage and it doesn't work? Your kids in a span of most likely 10 years saw you fail miserably twice. I mean, fail at the highest capacity. That's what's more likely to happen. Why would you guys why do you do that to your kids? right? Now, think about how fucked up they gonna be seeing you get divorced twice. Now, I've seen people do this. I have an example. This is anecdotal, admittedly. I saw a woman who came into a first marriage as a single mother. This is a white woman, so it's not a black woman. She came in. She had a teenage pregnancy. Then she got married. Then I think, let me see here. The first marriage, there was no children. So single mother, first marriage, no children. Second marriage, children. The other guy, the dad, had children too. So he had 3 kids, and then she had kids too. So anyway, I kind of messed up the order there. Let me recorrect it. She came in as a single mother. First marriage produced 2 children. Divorce, second marriage. So she got married again. He had 3 kids. She had 3 kids. Third marriage, third relationship. I know I confused you. But since they both had kids coming into the second marriage, when they broke up and divorced within 2 or 3 years. They had to pull the kids apart. Meaning that they were concerned about the kids being in the Brady Bunch scenario. And the only reason they were going to stay was because the kids had developed a bond. But the parents fractured and they divorced. So she has 2 divorces. Dude, the woman was barely 32. Teenage pregnancy, 2 children. She got married a second time. He married her. He had 3 kids. And they literally got together. And then when they broke up in 2 years, it barely lasted 2 years. Boom. Her 3 kids have seen 3 different men. By the time how fucked up is that? Like, dude, why do you guys do that? And do you guys act like that's not going to impact the children? Now, there is a small percentage chance that these relationships work out. Small. It's not that high that these relationships, these are low percentage relationships. Your question to me, just so everybody's clear. You believe that since you're a single father, you would want to get with a woman that has kids for the sole reason to demonstrate to your daughter that you can have a relationship that's healthy. What if in that relationship, the likelihood that you have an unhealthy relationship is high as hell? What if you have a messed up relationship? What is that going to show the daughter? That you're incapable as a man to have a healthy relationship. That is your gamble. That's your gamble. That's your kid. It ain't mine. Do what the hell you want to do. But many of us have been in broken relationships, and this has affected how we pursue relationships today. Because your parents had 2 and 3 men, right? Your mom had 2 and 3 men in your life, and they left. Right? I'm just asking. I'm just saying for a devil's advocate. There is a chance that it might work, but that's why you're getting into the relationship, not for your reasons. You're getting in to model for your daughter. That seems somewhat odd to me. Major League says, hey, coach, I know I'm late, but Whoopi decided to join the 4B movement. The 4 bums movement. It says right here she's going to cut her locks off. All right, good. Good. Matter of fact says, every other video, every other city, yo. He says, no matter where I go, I see the same 304s. That's Fugazee's girl shaking my head. You are undefeated. And it could be possible that he was a watcher of my show. Since he's doing this content, certainly, please understand, These people know who I am before they make their content. Like, I watched a lot of guys and then I started making content. There's no way he didn't know who I was. In fact, so he might have even seen this woman on my show. He might, he picked her. I have no idea. All right, but I can actually have proof that a lot of your favorite content creators did coaching calls with me before they became famous content creators that I keep hearing about people stealing their ideas. I was like, what? Shout out to Blue Bag and says, shout out to you, man. I already got you already. Let's check Venmo, PayPal, Venmo, and all of that stuff. As you exit the stream, hit the like button. You're in here with the greatest entertainment here on YouTube. I don't mean to cause beef. I don't do many beef content. This is not a beef content, though. Shout out to our brother Macaroni Tony. These Thundercats got me shaking my head. Keep believing that fat meat ain't greasy. And watch what happens. Right? Lamont James says, Coach, you just mad that you don't have a single mother pog that you not dominating with with my 6'4" frame and high value alpha pimp hand, bitter and hurt you are. Sarcasm for sure. Sarcasm for sure. No, I'm at the junior college. I definitely am good where I'm at. All right. I'm good where I'm at. And then we got, let me see here, a couple more and then we'll exit the building. Shout out to Jeff, the producer. Appreciate you, man. Chris Ross says he's in trouble, man. Legally, that guy has 20 years of financial support that he's going to give that woman right there. Trust issues. 80%, 81% of you say you have trust issues. I'm assuming these are men saying they have trust issues. And admittedly, I have trust issues. I do believe, though, my trust issues don't happen to be hovering around women. I have trust issues with men, too. I typically have trust issues, period. I don't trust anybody. I'm not a trusting person. Like, I don't lead with trust. And I certainly don't give people the opportunity to stab me in the back. As a result, this is affecting my relationships with people, period. But I don't trust nobody. All right, to earn my trust, I'm really closed off. To earn my trust, you're going to have to gain a lot of points with me. A lot of points. And even then, I'm going to keep you at a distance. I still, because I've seen relationships, I've seen people stab each other in the back that knew each other for a long time. And what people generally do, and I want you to listen, gentlemen, write this down. Okay, write this down. This is something that I want you, let me see here. Here it is right here. Never make a decision when you are angry and never make a promise when you're happy. Never make a decision when you're angry. Never make a promise when you're happy. What people typically do, because people socializing, right? People give you good communication, right? And then you feel happy with them, but you only know them for a short amount of time. They make you feel good. The dopamine, the oxytocin, right? The connection, and you feel good. Women typically do this all the time. They'll meet a woman and they'll be like, you're just like me. I feel like we were sisters, lost sisters. And they be on each other and hugging each other, sharing panties and shoes and bras. They be sharing clothes and money and right. They be doing, women go all in on the trust. Oh man, gosh, I love this woman. She's my favorite friend. She my best friend. And guess what? Give it about 6 months. Give it about 6 motherfucking months. These women, that bitch did this and that bitch did that. She still got my shoes. She done fucked up the bottom of my shoes. She done stretched out my panties. Tooth and nail. Okay? And then guess what happens? In that first 6 months, they're sharing secrets. They're telling everybody where the bodies are buried, how many times they cheated on their boyfriends, how many times they hooked up in the backseat. They give that woman all the information to weaponize them, to stab their ass in the back. Then guess what? One disagreement and they going at each other. Then it's revenge time with all the shit that they told each other, all of their deadly secrets, right? And now Now they going at each other's neck and putting all they shit out on the internet. Crashing out. I always tell you, when you're with your wife, if you're with your girl, do not tell her your dirtiest, darkest secret. Do not tell her where the dead bodies are buried. Don't tell her the crimes you committed that you got away with. Don't tell her your criminal record or history. Don't tell her nothing. That woman gets zipped. All right, don't tell her nothing. No pillow talk, ninjas. But y'all go in. I trust her, and she. Nope, dude. I'm gonna tell you right now. There are 50 men before you that don't trust your girl. The very one you trust. They don't trust her. And rightly so. Ask them. Ask them. I know it's hard to ask them because they don't trust her because they've been stabbed in the back. But you go in, I trust her. You an idiot. You're crazy, bro. I don't trust this woman as far as I can throw her. And the way these women built today, I can't throw them very far. Please, I ain't telling nobody nothing, bro. Hell no. You don't know shit about me. You barely know my name, birthday, nothing. When's your birthday? Never. I don't need no gift. What day? What year? It's in October. You'll see it when it comes up. All right? No way. No way. Please, guys. I don't understand why you guys trust people. People have been proven to be the least trustworthy individuals on planet Earth. Ninja, you could trust a lion before you could trust a human being. These people, bruh, there's people that have made blood sacrifices and sacrificed their whole family to the nanny goat they can't trust. Sammy the Bull turned against John Gotti. Hell no, bruh. Hell no, I got trust issues. Dude, I've seen women cheat on they dude. I mean, I've seen men cheat on their wives and just be like, oh my Lord. Like, yo. Like, people are shitty people. There's a lot of shitty people in our world. I'm just telling you right now, there are some shitty people out there, man. I mean, and then you guys jump in there and they got a history full of stabbing people in the back. And y'all trust gangbangers. You know who I also don't trust? People who do drugs and offer them to me. I cannot understand how y'all would trust anybody that does drugs and then hand you some. Oh my God. I don't get that. Like, what is the thought process? What is the thought process between somebody that bought illegal drugs? They bought illegal drugs. You don't know where they came from. You see the individual doing the drugs and you take some? Oh my God. Dude, I could never, ninja. I could never watch somebody offer me some fucking cocaine. Where did that come from? I don't know. My drug. Get the fuck out of here. If I want to do my own coca, I'm going to do my own coca for my own uncut raw. I'm going to do it in my closet. Right? Hey, man, you should hit this. This shit crazy. No, man. Where did you get that shit from? I don't know where you got that. And by the way, I do have history because my aunt died just like that. All right. She got some drugs, right? And then they got arguing with the drug dealer and they laced her shit up. She took a hit, died. Like, nah, man, bro. Hell no. Nope. I don't trust women that walk up to me. Oh, you're so handsome. I don't trust it. I don't trust their words. People are pieces of shit out here. Look. Right? Yeah. Bro. Women come up to me. Oh, you smell so good. Oh, you're so handsome. I love a bald head. I'll be looking at their ass like, I don't trust none of that shit, bro. Nah, man. I'll be like, bitch, what you want? What do you want? I don't got no time to play no goofy ass game. What? What you looking for? Are you part of a federal investigation? Are you trying to bring down my platform? What the hell do you want? Jesus Christ. All right, anyway, they just said it's the thrill. Yeah, man, I don't trust nobody. I don't trust a bitch to come up to me. Oh my God, I saw you across the room. I love your smile. How much? How much? What do you want? Can I give you $20 to leave me alone? Like, what the hell is going on here? Skedaddle. Go somewhere, you goofy broad. All right, people like CGA, you a trip. Yeah, man. I'll be like, dude, what, man? And then inevitably, you know what's going to come up, the ask. Shout out to my brother, says he's moving from Birmingham, Alabama. Well, if you live in Birmingham, first thing I need to do is, yeah, you need to get out of Birmingham. All right, so yes, he's moving from Birmingham to New Orleans. And he says right here, he also says, just asked about moving to Columbia. I would say, make sure you visit several times. Right here. Make sure you visit several times before you go. All right, thank you for that support, man. Yes, look, hit the like button on the way out. I think I got everybody, and if I didn't get somebody, I will get you back on the next part of the stream as I'm refreshing it. Shout out to brother, I'm going to call you Puck, man. Says 10 years divorce, 49 years old, and no Remy. Is that what you said? Dated a ton, but no rings. I think you meant me remarriage. Dated a ton, but no rings. Best decision I made for my kid and my success and well-being. Earning more than I ever had. Now in a rooftop apartment in Manhattan. Let's go get it, brothers. Shout out to you, man. Yes. Dude, the best thing to do for a man, just go get success. Your kids want to see success. They don't want to see you married with a woman. You can marry a woman when you're 60 and shit. All right, but nah, they don't need to see that when they kids. All right, feeding them fairy tales while you in a sexless relationship. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Brothers, we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?